What up, YouTube? Alright, one sec. Boom. Boom. Bang. Bop. That should all be working now. Should be. Now we give it a second. Let it load. Fix the chair. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Sammy, congratulations on first. Today, we are making our buildable towers. Froik Godot. Listen, Santas. At least I saved the script. Santas. That's not Godot's fault for you being dumb. You gotta own up to your own mistakes, your own stupidity. You gotta own up to it. Alright, today we are building towers. That is what we are doing today. My brain is still broken. I don't know what's going on. I think I just need to let the caffeine kick in or something. Yeah. I actually saved the script and it looks smart. Well, that's good. That's awesome. You should still be able to, I don't know what shift delete does. Maybe it removes it from even being in your recycle bin. But if you have your trash, if it's in your trash folder, like here at the top, you should be able to just recover it. You should be. Deletes it immediately, doesn't go to your trash. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's on you for being dumb then. Yeah. At least you got the script though. That's good. All right, so couple things. Version control, yes. Version control would also be a really good idea, especially if you're trying to make a game, because what you can do here is you take GitHub, and then if you break it, you just go back in your history, and then you do it. Yep. That's what you do. All right, anywho. We need to make these buildable towers. So I was watching a couple, 3 different tutorials, and I have some controversial stuff to say. These people making tutorials, now having at least some basic experience with Godot, I don't understand why they're doing what they're doing. So, for example, I said this in Discord, and this genuinely, am I missing something here? So someone went like this, and they went var object. Okay, understandable. Then they went func free object. Okay, no typing, that's fine. Still shorthand, okay, acceptable. And then they went object.queueFree. Am I being trolled? What is this? What does this mean? Why? And then their other function was my function, and then it was oh god, they did it in a really weird way. It was var object instantiate, and then free object. Whatever they did. Sometimes I do that, depends on how I call it. In a tween. So you make a function to queue free an object? Why? Isn't this just more confusing for the code and making it super duper dirty? Instead of just calling .queue free, you're saying free object? Tween call method? For a tween method call, you can still call queue free though. Game Young, congratulations on second. If I want to add an animation later. I could understand that one if you're gonna want to add an animation later. But like this was their final product. Like this was their final, okay, we leave it. I was very confused. Very, very, very wildly confused. I haven't done it for Key4U just being a devil's advocate. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I don't know. That really threw me off. And it ruined their what is the popular source control for Godot? Git. Just Git. It ruined the tutorial for me though. Cause like if I see someone typing this as their final product, whoa. Like it just destroys the credibility. And it's like, I don't think any of the code they're writing now will work well. Like, yeah, it works, but they just do things in like the dumbest way possible. Or better yet, there was another one. And I don't mean to like hate on this person because they're the one that put out the tutorial. That's good on them. But it's just bothering me like to an unreasonable amount. Because I'm dumb. But like if I'm dumb and I notice this. Oh no. Oh no. Camilos, congratulations on 3rd. Dude. Yes. Kind of take a lot of training with work. Sometimes I know more than the teacher, but I always learn something. Well, yeah, for sure, for sure. I got a full-time offer from Google. Let's go, Camilos. That's awesome. Are you gonna take it? Are you gonna take it? That's the question. Full-time offer. Woo! We all have different windows of knowledge. Oh, of course, of course. That's awesome, Camilos. Congratulations. Holy moly. Google employee Camilos. Woo! Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. That's awesome. Anyways. Maybe it's just I'm just overly aggressive today. Maybe that's what's going on. I think that's what's going on. What up, Bobble? Cavino is now officially endorsed by Google. No. No, I'm not. No. You should grumpy. Grumpy's not a verb. What? Howdy, Nigel. How you doing? You sound grumpy. Oh, do I? I don't know. I'm just like overly aggressive today. Like I was like taking the weights and like punching them this morning. I don't know what was going on. I was just listening to angry music, and I was punching the wall and lifting heavy weights, and I don't know. I'm still aggressive. I don't know what's going on. And work out all the aggression. All the aggression. Weird. Very, very weird. Anywho, we got game dev to do. Game dev to do. And that's also probably why I got so bothered by this YouTube video. I should just close that actually. Because as I was watching it, I was like, they were trying to wrap an index through an array. And what they did was instead of just wrap I, they made it so you have to add 1 to a separate variable. And then from there, breaking out makes you more aggressive, I thought. No, it usually makes you less because you work out all the aggression. Like you use the aggression. Just bothered or hot and bothered. Not like that. Makes you less because you work out all the aggression. You get that anger out and then you go like, you envision like you are lifting something super heavy so then you can take it and throw it on someone, or you keep telling yourself, you're like, I am a pile of crap. I am so bad. You are nothing in life. Why are you even trying to live? And you keep doing that as you're lifting to give you the motivation. Yeah. You just don't have power for aggression after good training. Exactly. Exactly. But maybe mine just was not good. Maybe my workout wasn't good. Maybe. Yeah. You know what it also could have been? I was listening to very angry music, and then Unwritten just popped on the playlist randomly. That could have been it too. That's not an angry song. Anywho, so I was thinking about build modes, and we need to build a tower. We need to build a tower. That's what we need to do. We hit play. But then you build up your tolerance, and you're capable of more aggression. I don't know if it makes you capable of more aggression. I think it makes you more capable to act on that aggression, but it also gives you control over the aggression as well. Because it's like meditative at the same time. And then you realize your power and your strength. And then you go, oh, I can't put this upon someone else, only my enemies. And then more stamina equals more capable. I don't know. When doing RPC, remember the transfer mode. If it's an important thing, it needs to arrive, use reliable. Of course, Munglo. Of course. Yes. We got it all working. We just need to get the towers to work better. Or not work better. We need the towers to be placeable. So we have flag capturing. What up, Mr. Gene? Want to hear some good and bad news? If so, what do you want to hear first? The bad news first. Kavino not coming stupid autocorrect. What's up? Oh, Kavino not coming. I see what you said. I see. So, whoa, where'd my cursor go? What the heck? There we go. Hello? Okay. So what we can do here is, of course he said, with the spawn tower, RPC without it. Well, no. So what happens here is we made it so the tower spawns, and right now we don't have it connected to an RPC because I just want the thing to work first, and then we can worry about making it work in multiplayer. But what I originally had was you press it, and then it spawns at a random, like a little marker on the ground type deal. Now what we're trying to do is a grid-based, almost grid-based, but it, like, you can place the tower anywhere. It locks onto the ground, and then you click again and you place it. But for some reason, it doesn't want to place. And I don't know why. Don't know why. Weird. Is there anything on the tower that is network synced? Nope. Nothing right now. The tower is purely just for, like, I guess technically we are syncing the position rotation technically, but no, it doesn't do anything right now. Yeah, it doesn't do anything right now. So the goal is to be able to place it somewhere and then be good. Yep, that's the goal. Also, I found out yesterday, I was clicking randomly. What's RPC? It's a remote procedure call. So it's like a, it's multiplayer. Remote process. Oh, process, not procedure. Oh, bad news. I am sick and lying in bed, which kind of sucks, but I will survive. Good news is that I'm making my first commercial game. Hey, there we go. If you want more info, it's in the showcase thing on the server. Super excited. That's finally happening. Yeah, that's awesome, Mr. Gene. That's awesome. I saw it. I think I saw it. I think I already did. Probably. Potentially did. I think. Yeah. Stuck inside a bunker. I didn't get to give it a full look through, but yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Procedure, process. Never get that right, so you're probably right. Oh, sweet. Look at me go. All right. Oh, yeah, but the click thing. I think I broke my mouse because my right click makes a nice clicky sound. I don't know if you could hear that. Wait. But then my left click doesn't make a clicky sound. Weird. It's also super light to touch. Like if I just rest my finger on it, it clicks immediately. I don't know why. It's not that important. Anywho, so we need to get it. So when we make a tower, we'll be able to place it and it snaps to other things. That's what we need. The way I was watching other people do it, even the people that were doing some weird stuff, they were making like their own grid and then using the snap here. I think they were calling this somehow because they were using snap and then they'd give it like 0.5 or something. I don't quite understand that. So what we might be doing today is we might be looking up a tutorial on how to actually do this and go from there. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna have to do. I think so. Let's see, how to make building system in Godot. But I need to click one that I haven't watched. That's I think I've watched all of them. Huh. Say, what are you making anyway? We are making a multiplayer capture the flag tower defense game. That is what we're making. Yeah. What up, Flavorcorn? How you doing? Let's see here. I guess we could go with this one.
It's gonna create a new variable block.
Okay. We'll do this one, I think. Boom. I don't remember which one this one was, but it has a good thumbnail, so I assume it's gonna be decent. I assume. But yeah, we're gonna start off with the little tutorial, see how he does this, and then try to implement it ourselves. I think that has to be our play.
The scenes we just had,
I think so.
these are the ones I made before I started recording. So go to the folder we made, and you can just drag them in. The last variable is a can place variable. And this is a boolean, so it's true or false. And this just decides whether or not we can place it.
Okay.
Then get a process function. I'm just gonna paste in.
Okay. Oh.
So if clipping box, that is the box that checks.
So we have a clipping hitbox. And then we're saying if it is hitting, we change the model's transparency. Can place is... Whew, excuse me. How are you organizing this? Are you using a container node for all towers? Using multiplayer spawner with a custom spawn function to spawn the towers in? If not, you're doing it wrong. I don't know really what I'm doing at all, Monglo. At all. What I'm doing currently is, here's the game node, or the game tree. We have players with a player spawner. All outside the map. And then we have the map that gets added on, I believe. Wait, where does it get added on? Start game, spawn creep wave. Oh, wait, no, map navigation region. Never mind. Never mind. No. Yeah. So we have the map with the test map in it. And we spawn the players. We have the creeps. That's really it so far. That's really it. Blessings. Thank you. For the towers, though, does it make sense to have them we probably don't need a spawner for them because we've made it work. We made it work before, and they would change their colors to the team color, and we didn't use a spawner for that. Yeah, basically remember that spawning anything on the network that is more than spawn and forget, that has anything synced across the network, then use a custom spawn function like Godot do the heavy lifting. Say team color, you set it up as a spawn argument passed to the spawner. So you're saying what I should be doing with these towers is instead of spawning them, which I don't remember how I did it. I did it over here. So before, what I was doing is they would just spawn onto a marker, and then it would be a the spawn function of spawn tower is an RPC, and this was working. This just worked, and then we go to spawn basic tower.rpc, and we were just preloading it, grabbing the scene and adding it. Authority call local, and that worked. It also shot things and targeted things, rotated, and it seemed to be fine. Yeah. I tried to touch multiplayer in Godot, but all the tutorials were IP address based, which I didn't want. Didn't know if there was any other way to do it. Kind of left it alone. Yeah. I mean, multiplayer is rough. It's rough. It's definitely different. I almost regret stopping multiplayer because I feel like I could have been much further ahead in the multiplayer game. I think so. Spawn arguments used by the spawner is cached and reused when new client connects. Ensures that the spawn node is fully ready when the team color and such need before joining. Syncing things after node joins the tree is the wrong way. It is a whole lot of work. Okay. So what you're saying, Munglo, is I should have under like the game tree, I should have a regular node called towers, and then have a spawner for those towers, and then the player, when they want to build a tower, they will tell the spawner to spawn a tower. Is that... Yeah, okay. So let's do that real quick then. Node towers, and then I'm gonna do but it has to be respecting network authority. Okay, I think I know what to do. Multiplayer spawner, add a script to it, and actually this is gonna be called tower spawner, and create. Speaking of which, whatever happened to the Beach Party Animal multiplayer game? That one's shelved. Shelved for now, because that game takes us... It's going to take us 35 days per minigame to do. And it's a lot. It doesn't make sense to do it right now. We do want to do that game eventually, though. We do want to do it eventually. So here we're going to do a const for basic tower. And we have to make our own spawn function. Is the way I'm understanding this. Only respecting network authority. So the one having the authority of the spawner is allowed to spawn things in, which defaults to the host. Okay. Okay. If it's ready, enter tree, you assign your own spawn function. Oh, cool, my friend. Lurk. Nerd, thank you so much for the sub. Holy moly. And I appreciate the lurk. What a great way to lurk. You hit the sub and then you lurk. Man, oh man. Thank you so much. I'm looking for an example to show you. Sounds good, Munglo. I appreciate it. Yeah, I keep forgetting, or I guess I forgot how much multiplayer destroys my brain. Like, just how much it actually hurts. It's a new feeling of not being able to put words together. And it's almost like it almost feels like you're drunk whenever you're working in multiplayer. It's a new feeling of being dumb. No, it's not like I'm used to feeling dumb. That's not nothing new. It's just like a different type of dumb. it's being newbie all over again. Not even that, Sammy. It's a different type of pain. Different type of pain. Don't worry, it won't get better. Oh man. Oh man. No, it's like it's a completely different type of pain. Like, and this is what I remember being afraid of when we swapped to doing single player games, and this is why I also regret it too. Yes, we learned a lot, but single player is so much easier than multiplayer that it's like it becomes a joke. Because like in single player, there's a lot of things, like a lot of corners you can cut, a lot of things you don't have to worry about, and it makes life a lot easier. But then with multiplayer, it's completely different. Completely different. Yeah, C#, but it's all the same. All right, let's do some just different language. Yeah. So we have the spawner. You're setting the spawn function. Okay. That's the pack scene of what you're spawning. See how it inherits? Yeah. I just kind of assumed it was going to inherit anyways. Nope. You can tell I was looking at standing desks. That's funny. Pack scene, name, set authority. And so you're setting the multiplayer authority to a pure ID. So would this be like through a signal for us? And the signal we give away what pure ID called it? So when I want to spawn an avatar with a dictionary, this is the case, dictionary only has a pure ID with it. So if I do something like, no, it's specific to my setup. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I should make a function. Actually, no. Let's do func enter tree spawn. No, it's spawn function equals, and then I have to set a different, that requests the spawn. So we don't want that. We need to make our own function. Spawn. Let me look at how we did it with the player, because we did something. Oh, what? I could have sworn I did a custom spawn function. What? Unit here. You'd want a dictionary passing that tower. Which team, where, rotation, anything else you need. It is a delegate. You set which function the spawner uses when spawning in a node. Creating an email list right now. Have any tips? The biggest thing game devable when you're making or getting an email list, like emails are worthless unless they are proper leads. So you could get like an email list of 1,000 emails, but those 1,000 emails are useless if you're trying to sell tomatoes and all 1,000 of those people hate tomatoes. Does that make sense? Kind of a weird analogy there, but yeah, it's really gotta scope your leads out and make sure that these are the emails of the target audience that you're trying to get. That's probably what I would say. So you do tour spawner dot spawn tour spawn argument dictionary. Oh, goes to your custom spawn function where you decode the arguments and create the tower you want. Obviously, I won't be advertising tomatoes when getting produce customers. Yeah. No, you do not add node to tree. Oh. Okay. The spawner will do that to the node location. Oh, that's right. That's weird though. I could have sworn I had a spawn list. I thought I had a spawn function that was working here, but apparently not. Apparently not. Oh, I might have removed it. Maybe that's what happened. Creep spawner. Add player. Player spawn runner connect. That's fine. Is server. Okay. Once you pass the arguments to spawn, it is cached and reused when new client connects, ensuring they get the same tower exactly. So okay, when it comes to doing a tower then, what I should do is I should make like a dictionary to say what towers we have and what they are. So I say like the team, I'll say their position, their rotation. Is that necessary at all? Because I do have a synchronizer on them for position and rotation. So I don't think I would need to keep that, would I? Enum tied to each tower can be nice. Yeah, I do have an enum for the tower type. So I have like towers, and then it's basic. Oh my gosh. There we go. I do have that. But I don't think that's what you mean. So you pass tower type in the spawn function. You just match the type to the resource pack scene you want to instantiate. Right. But basically, I do that right over here for, where is it? For when I enter the build mode. So what I'm doing here is enter build mode, and then I give it the tower type. Where's my enter build mode? Here it is. And then I'm just matching that tower type. We only have one tower type right now, but you get the idea. What up, low budget? How you doing? So the resource pack scene you want to instantiate. Okay. This is how I'm currently adding it. But what you're saying is instead, I want to send a signal. But for what is unique for that specific tower, tier, team, anything that goes into a tower argument. So I should almost like, because I need to tell the spawner to do this. Do good, try to learn how to do a Pokemon style battle system. Ooh, that's nice. So the tower scene gets instantiated, adjusted before it joins the tree. Right. Okay, this is where we add it to the tree, but we're adding this. So that's the other thing, is we're adding this to the player for the build marker. Because for these towers, they're not just getting added, we're going to be able to manipulate them and move them. I think I'm just going to use Kit. It's pretty good for being free. I have no clue about that game devable. No clue. Tower scene gets instantiated, adjusted before. It sounds like a bit extra job, but it's in fact a lot less work. You just have to get it working to see the benefits. Oh. Okay. I'm just trying to think how we would get it to do, or how we would get the player to call this spawner. That one I have no idea. No more weird one frame render of tower in the wrong place because you forgot to hide it. I mean, maybe what I should be doing right now is just get do you use globals at all? Yeah, we do. Like our multiplayer manager is a global. We have a global, which is 2 enums in it. The Steam initializer. So yeah, we do. Just very... I try to avoid using them. Just because it's kind of bad practice to use too many of them. If you have like 20 globals, which I've seen in games before, it's really dirty. Really, really dirty. Assuming your game is like medium size. Yeah. But I try to avoid them unless they're necessary. All right, let's see. So I think what I need to do is just get the tower working first, and then I'll try to figure out how to spawn it and all that. So the way it needs to work is I spawn it in, good, and it should snap to the ground, good. But when I click, it needs to then attach to the ground, but it does not. Does not seem to want to attach to the ground, which is very annoying. I always thought they were like for like scripts that run in every scene, mostly ones that are in the background. Yeah, you could use them for a whole bunch of different things. There's not like I don't think there's like a set thing. It's usually when you have something that needs to encompass the whole game, that anything and everything might need to get. So a big one is signals. Signals are a good one. Typically, a lot of people will make a signal manager that will just be kind of like this, but instead of being enums, it'll just be a whole bunch of signals. And then that way, when you want to call a signal, instead of having to connect the 2 nodes together, you just go signal manager dot my signal dot connect, and then you make a function for on my signal signal, whatever. You gotta get the idea. Oh, hand is killing me. I used one for my level loader in the platform made. Oh, there you go. There you go. Seems like a good usage. All right. I set my stuff up with a god class called Core. In it branches out different systems, such as different systems and such for my game. So core.players.getPlayer pure ID. Huh. Holy moly, I'm dying. Sounds like Game Instance in Unreal. I have no idea. My brain is already dead. Bless you, my child. No, I was more yawning, Sammy. I am so outrageously dead today. Again, it's like these past couple days, I've just been dead. I don't know why. No clue why. It's very strange. Very, very strange. All right, let's see. Tower team. So what I want to do is, I think before we even bother trying to spawn all this stuff in multiplayer, we just need to work solo. So what needs to happen is we need to spawn this thing, this tower. It should snap to the ground. When we click, it should place. I think we just have to look at this tutorial, because once we get it working solo, then it should be easier to translate to multiplayer, because we'll know what we need to actually do.
Whether or not we're clipping.
Yeah.
And this checks if it...
I think the character art I posted in Discord is the best one I've done so far. Oh, really? Really, really? Oh yeah, the one with the mask. I like that mask one a lot, because you see the guy smiling and right behind it too. Yeah. Remember that you might want to shoot a reliable RPC to host from
It exists.
client to get the tower to spawn, since the host will have authority of the spawner. Shoot a reliable RPC to the host from clients. Yeah, probably. He's called Weeping Liar. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. I mean, right now, I'm not going to worry about connecting it multiplayer. Just get the initial thing working, and then we'll know what to make multiplayer. So then we can turn things into RPCs and go from there.
Because of course it exists, but once we place it, we want to destroy the clipping box and the floating box, because it's just a ways to keep checking if it's clipping or floating, whether it's already placed. So if it exists, we're gonna set the model transparency to 0.6. The can place variable, so whether or not we can place, is equal to get of clipping hitbox dot get overlapping bodies. So this right here gets all the overlapping bodies, and if that is empty, so if the clipping hitbox is not doesn't have any overlapping bodies, because that's what we want, of course.
I would say get the placement stuff working, then get to host the spawn tower through the spawner's spawn, then RPC to host from client to spawn towers. Yeah. I think that's the goal. Just getting the placement stuff working is going to be the biggest one. Makes sense deving it out that way, especially if you haven't done it in a few hundred times. Yeah. There are pre-built battle systems I could use, but I think trying to make my own with what knowledge I have now will improve my skills. Absolutely. Yeah. I think build it out on your own for sure. For sure. All right, let's see. So what this guy's doing is he makes instead of using a raycast, which is what we're doing to check for the floor, he's just making a box. He's making a clipping box and then a hit box, which is interesting. And then I guess he deletes them. What up, Tamer?
Of course, we don't want it to clip.
I guess that's what we need to do.
And if not, the floating hitbox dot get overlapping bodies is empty. So if the floating hitbox is overlapping with something, if both of these are true, because we have an end statement, can place becomes true. And if one of these is false, can place becomes false.
Okay.
So if we can place, we set the model dot material override to blue material. And if that's not the case, we set it to get material, because we can't place, of course.
Okay.
We also need two more functions. A place function for once we decide to place it.
Yo.
So once you
Now
place
he's
it,
he's putting all the movement functions of the item on the item itself. Is that proper? Do we put all the building stuff on the object itself? I did that for my platformer. Enemies allowed to allow for jumping on their heads and still to kill, and then still to kill you from touching you. Oh. I just don't know if it would make more sense to, because what I'm envisioning here is we're basically going to be doing this in all of our towers. So why wouldn't you just put a singular function on the player and then you just call the tower? I done things like that. I used a ghost object, only set right mesh with transparent ghostly material, green, red. Yeah. We're definitely gonna do that as well. But why would you put this? I don't know. I feel like placing should be on the player.
The clipping hitbox and the floating hitbox.
I guess maybe not.
By running the QQ
Lower 2D so far.
free method. The model material override was set to null, so no override. And right now the override is also null, and then it just becomes a normal texture. The transparency is 0 and the collision shape.
I raycast to figure out where the ghost image should be, and its state of okay or blocked decides if the player can place it or not. That's what I'm doing currently, is we're using a raycast. But what's interesting is this guy is using 2 areas instead of a raycast. I don't know what's better. At least I guess with an area, it makes it so the sides collide. Maybe?
Shape.disabled is false. Because right here what I forgot to do just now We don't want it to collide with anything when it's floating, so we're gonna set it disabled.
For some reason, I'd find it funny if the towers ragdoll when defeated. That would be sick. It'd also be really rough to do, though. That guy has such a Dutch accent. Pff, tell me about it, Camilos. Pff, the accent's crazy. Not American. He's checking if the area is free to place the thing. Yeah. So he's checking if anything is colliding with the areas, which is kind of similar to what we're doing with the floor, only we're just doing. It's basically Nor. Yes, this guy is actually Nor. This is actually Nor talking. Fun fact.
Equal to true. And once we place it, we set it back to false.
Wait, this sounds more French,
and then
though.
A destroy function. And this just runs the QQ function on ourselves.
Why?
Save it. You can see destroy.
Not French?
It's the
yeah, I thought it was French.
Code over here.
He does sound very French.
But that is just our floor node. We also want to make
I'm
a
also
wall.
American.
Let's go to other nodes and create a static body 3D, the same as the floor.
Now I'm confused.
Just gonna get my model. Gonna rename it wall.
First of
Add
all,
your object.
voice consonants are pronounced devoiced. That's a huge hint for Dutch. All voice consonants are pronounced devoiced. I don't know what you mean by that. That comes after raycast. Raycast to figure out where the player wants to place. Place ghost there. Adjust ghost area 3D to fit your tower size if you want a different size. Then you check the area, see if the tower fits or not. Like D is pronounced TV as F. Oh. I see. Like if they said tower, they would say... Alright, wait, no. If they said destroy, it would be destroy. Or destroy or vestroy. Like water instead of water. My brain hurts too much for this. I'll be real. I've lost brain cells.
Object scripts. Select the top nodes, and groups, and add your object group. So it's in the same as the floor.
How
right
does
here.
Munglo do this for so long? That's my question.
Save it as wall.
Like, I
and add a
see why
relationship.
Ironic was saying, don't touch multiplayer. But, like, we have to. We have no choice. If we want to make a killer multiplayer game, we just have to do it. There's no other way to learn.
Again, make sure this one fits exactly.
You can do it or switch to Unity. Ugh.
And add your 2 hitboxes.
Definitely not the play. Switching to Unity would
First one
be
is clipping.
the biggest mistake ever. I'm planning on switching to Unity for multiplayer. No. I think that's trolling. I think if you're trying to make a commercial project, I think it's trolling. I think so. I do think Unity's probably better for multiplayer. It probably is. But I'm not trolling. I think for this is my personal take on Unity. If you're trying to do a commercial project, I don't trust the company. So it's like, I don't want to put all my eggs in that Unity basket, because that Unity basket has holes in it and it's made from flimsy material. Yeah. Or the person holding the basket, I don't like using Unity nor the company. Oh, I see. I thought it through and designed all to make Doe do as much work as possible. That's smart. Wait, if you don't like using Unity, nor the company, Tamer, why would you switch? If you like the environment in C# and still on Windows, check out Stride 3D. I get you, but if I can get multiplayer bootstrapped, then seems worth it. I'm talking like in a year in the future. Oh, I see.
Hitbox. That is
Well, hey, Tamer, maybe when we figure this out, maybe I'll become an expert
smaller
at
than the
multiplayer.
original collision shape.
Maybe. What is he doing?
Something like this, and add your floating hitbox. And that one is the exact
So
same
then single player to
size as
dabble.
the
But it might be really hard. Yeah. I still kind of regret stopping with multiplayer and going on a single player adventure. Like, then again, maybe I would have learned less if I did stick with multiplayer. I don't know. No idea.
original collision shape. Save it, and now you have two identical
Lack of good
objects.
documentation information out there. Yeah. Because understandably, most people don't want to go through this headache. Very understandably. It's in general. Hey, it's this guy. What up, Banana Band? How you doing?
So go
Let's
back to
see.
your player script. Because we made a list with all of our objects, and right now it's empty. So we're just gonna append all of the items.
To get a simple party game working and running Godot is super simple if you do it right. We did do that. We did. And we did make it work. That was good. That was good. I do see it being AAA IP, and we're just cobbling stuff together. Oh, going for AAA IP. Ooh. Good to see you streaming again. Of course, Banana Band. I stream every single day except for Wednesday and Thursday. Because Wednesday and Thursday were our lowest viewership days, and I'm using those days to work on YouTube videos. Yeah. Whew. This is rough. The brain is fried.
Items we just made.
No, you didn't do it right. What? What do you mean, Munglo? It was working. It was going great. Oh, heck, no stream tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, I get the fun adventure of of almost blowing up my graphics card by trying to render like little video footage things. And then also maybe I can go get my hair cut. That would be really nice. I'd really like to get my hair cut because my hair an hour later is still wet from my shower this morning. All right.
Objects dot append.
And
And then our floor object first. So preload. And just drag them in.
okay.
The same for a wall. Now that we added objects to our objects list, we should be able to change between them by changing this number. So go to project settings. And I already have these two inputs, E for next item and Q for previous item.
Okay, that makes sense.
First scroll down and create a new
That's to go
because
through.
there's
We don't
two
need
items, object in the list from what it
Seems
used to be,
weird,
and it's
but
gonna
okay.
spawn it a new object. Before we can start testing, we just need to add two more things to the building function.
Like to think through hypotheticals way too far in advance. Same here, Tamer, but it's dangerous. I'm learning it's a dangerous thing to do. Very dangerous. Because it can start to lead you astray a lot of the times. At least for me, it's like if when I get too deep into those hypotheticals, way too far in advance, there's a lot of information that I don't know. And so it's like, I'm trying to plan this stuff here, if this is the goal. It's like, I'm trying to plan this stuff, even though I am over here. It's like, I still have a whole journey to go through before I get there. It's like, it doesn't make sense to plan that. So I've been taking the approach recently, this past year, of only planning this out to the highest extent possible, and then just going with the flow. Wherever we go, and then bam. Yeah. Specifically, you way overcomplicate everything because you didn't know what you were doing, ran into Godot bugs because sinkers and spawners were buried deep into the tree. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's how you learn. Absolutely. Against Unity. Under the hood, they're mostly all the same with various options for wrappers built on top, some third party, some of the engines themselves. Yeah. The whole think big, act small approach just doesn't work for your game dev, in my experience. I don't know what the think big, act small approach is. Is that what I was just explaining? I brute force the information I missed, then write it so I can drop it in any future project, like my Godot lobby. Drop in multiplayer connection handler. Yep. It took a couple weeks to work out, and so it never throws random errors. We did that with our lobby, our customization lobby, actually. Our whole customization lobby it has the play button, it has the whatever button, it has the character customization, like that whole panel, if you remember that. And that all connects. It creates a multiplayer lobby, and then it goes to whatever that game is and starts it. That was really cool. I remember that being really cool. Plobby, welcome in. What were you doing? What were you working on? How are you doing on this Tuesday, this Plobby Tuesday, the Plobby Tuesday day? Yeah, no time for goodbyes, I suppose. Aw, dang, what a shame, Freddy. Well, hey, Freddy, listen. It's now a time for hellos. We're working on a multiplayer capture the flag tower defense game, and we are 1 hour in, and my brain is already absolutely fried. It's a rough one today. It's a rough one. To use a personal and present example, wanting to build a roguelite in 6 months before I really understood the depth needed in roguelite. So I was thinking big and starting to act on capsule stuff, which is a small, without seeing the big picture, that this is a 2-year project. See, I think Tamer, I wouldn't say that's think big, act small. Got a raid and run. No sweat, Plobby. Have a great one. Appreciate the raid. Enjoy your run. Don't raid / shout out. Plobby 3D. For those of you who don't know Plobby is a wishful Eagle Scout. He wished he was an Eagle Scout. Professional game developer, professional 3D modeler. The best 3D modeler out there, or one of the best 3D modelers out there. Yeah, that's Plobby if you didn't know. Is that just the work? No, so what I was saying with the sorry, I'm like, my brain's going all over the place. With the think big, act small stuff that you're saying, it's also really important that when you're starting off here, so you plan out this goal, right? But you want to do your highest ROI tasks, and you don't plan those ones out. You just go with the flow on those. So like doing your capsule art, that is your lowest ROI task possible. Like the actual lowest of the low. Like you don't need capsule art before you have a game. So I think that's probably why he taught Boom everything she knows. Absolutely, Freddy. Absolutely. See, I'm on Team Plobby here. Don't tell Boom. I'm on Team Plobby. I'm rooting for Plobby. One of these days, we might need to make like a Plobby Boom deathmatch game, and just to see what they do. I've thought about this. It's like kind of like tabs, except it's just Plobby versus Boom. That's it. And then they do their little abilities and stuff where they'll I don't know, like Plobby will throw a banana, Boom will do big loud music explosion stuff. Yeah. I've thought about it a little bit. All right. Anywho, doing network stuff can look fine, but then as soon as something unforeseen happens, like host drops, client crashes while connecting, that's gonna be rough. I was also able to gain art skills to see if it is possible for me to make professional art. I do need to get back to straight line to finish game path. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot for absolutely. All right, so we're trying to make a tower building system.
The first one is
in single player, so then we can change it to multiplayer. Settings. That's what we need to do. That's the goal for today. The goal for today is just to be able to place a stupid tower and then just build it. That's it. And then it works. Yeah. Like back to using the skills I have. Yeah, absolutely, Tamer. Absolutely. I mean, now don't get me wrong. Like, I think it is good to divert and use and like learn other skills too while on the path. But again, kind of like focus on the highest ROI. the return on investment. So that means whatever you're good at, whatever's going to do things. Yeah. Might be able to assist if you're running into that. If you're looking for help, of course, I'm a former network engineer of 7+ years of experience. Holy moly, Astro. Yeah, we are. My brain in multiplayer is just not. Brute forcing testing my lobby code, so it handled all of it, so I could disconnect connection related stuff from the game logic. That's why the lobby took weeks. So slow. Yeah, understandable. Step 1, build tower. Step 2, defend tower. Job's done. If only.
So if
only.
Input is action pressed.
All right, we need to
rotate. It's gonna get.
I don't need that. I don't need that. Get out of here.
It's just easier.
I don't need this.
To add map.
What is
I
this?
added left click for the left mouse button. So if input is action, just press left click.
Right, left.
And go
Okay.
to can place. This is the variable.
Okay, so this is for placing it. Did I miss something massive in this tutorial? Because I've been pausing it so
Clipping
much.
hitbox and the floating hitbox works.
I think so.
If both of these are true, it's gonna create a new variable block instance.
What does it
And
look
it's gonna
like?
get the current object.
I
And
wanna see
for
what it looks
previous
like here.
item, it's the same as
We don't need
next
next item.
Blue once you can place it.
Yeah,
You
so
can switch objects.
we don't need that.
You can rotate them. But this, it works. But we can add a little bit of animation and lerping in the code.
Yeah,
to
that's
make
fine.
it
We don't
look
need
more
that. That's
smooth.
the juice. But I kind of
But-
see it. So that's probably what we want. Is it can snap to each other. I think that could be neat. Yeah, because we probably don't want to be able to place like towers on top of each other, right? If we have a tower here, it just has like a set distance, and then you place another tower, and then like a set distance, another tower. That way you can't just place them on top of each other. I think that would make a lot of sense. I think
You
so.
can switch objects.
Again, we don't need to
You can
switch
rotate them.
switch objects.
But this, it
I need to
works.
do grid or
But
just
we can
play.
add a little bit of
Oh
animation
my gosh,
and lerping
my
in
clicking's
the
not
code.
working now. There we go. I think my clicking's breaking. Kavino, hi! Hi, Green Kitty. I would either do grid or just pre-place spots if you have pre-made levels, easier. Yeah, I think grid would probably be better, but again, I don't want... Like, I want to be able to place them anywhere we want. That's kind of necessary. Because that's where we're kind of really bringing in the player's creative freedom. So we got it working where you just place it in pre-made spots. That's these two spots here. And it will actually, no, it's just this one right here. We made it so when you press the button, it automatically will build a tower right here. And it worked in multiplayer as well. And it would shoot the enemies as they come, blah, blah, blah. But we now want to make it so you can place it anywhere you want. Anywhere. Within, I guess, within your zone. Yeah. Yeah, within your zone. Put it on the roof? Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to, you could. I think so. I think so. Kind of like a sentry turret from Valorant, if that makes sense. From who was it? What's her name? The engineer from Valorant. Placing the sentry turret down. Something like that. I think that would make a lot of sense. Killjoy, thank you. Yes, Killjoy. Yeah. Woman lady. Yeah, no, Killjoy. Killjoy is the name. Yeah. I think that could be really neat. What is going on with my mouse? Like, my click is so light now. Like, I just tap my mouse and it clicks. Weird. Simple nav map. Make sure you place tower. Block navigation after placing. Rebake nav map fixed. I don't want to do a grid though. Simple nav map. Wait. Sample nav map. Make sure place towers. Appreciate the lurk, Glow. Block navigation. Rebake the nav map. Well, I don't want to rebake the nav map because then enemies won't run to it. Yeah. I think we'll just do the way that this guy did it with the it's kind of on a grid. It's taking the floor, but they're like connecting to each other in a way. I want to see how he places his first one though.
The item is the same as next item, but with a -1.
Okay.
Save it, run it. If you press on B, an object appears. And it becomes
good
blue when you can place it.
This is what I want. Yeah. Without rebaking enemies, we'll run into towers. They're placed on top of nav map. So it should still rebuild. Oh, I see what you're saying. Shoot. I think I see what you're saying. So like, for example, if you put a tower here, enemies go like this to get to the flag. You need to rebake it, so then that way they're not going to try to just keep running at the tower and colliding with it, and instead they'll move around the tower. That would make sense. Yeah, so each tower punches holes in the nav map. Yeah. Okay. Shoot. So after rebake, can't place tower in that hole. Okay. That's gonna be a little rough, isn't it? All right, step one, because we need to just get work done. So we're gonna try doing what this guy was doing, which is we have 2 areas. We have our, wait, let's go back. Let's just straight up follow the tutorial. What? Quiet you.
You also need a snap to grid function.
Wait, go back.
Targets.
We already have this.
Save it.
And we actually have this connected to a spring arm as well, so in that way we can zoom it in and out.
And go to your player script.
Okay.
In your script, let's start by making some basic variables we're gonna need. The first 4 are these.
Grid size, ghost block, objects, we don't need. Current object index, we don't need.
The first is a grid size. I put it at 0.25, but you can increase it if you want a more blocky feel, or set it at something like 0.1.
Grid size. What is grid size?
If you want a more free placing system, you need a go.
Okay, let's try that, I guess. Go to the player. And we'll do it here. Var build grid grid size. Wow, I cannot type today. 0.1. Come on, click.
Ghost block variable. That's the block that spawns in front of the player, so you can see
yeah,
this is what we want. Something, but not the actual block you can run into or move. And we're gonna set it equal to 0.
So a ghost block as a node 3D. I don't think we're gonna need that though. That face when your stream gets cut short for the dumbest non-urgent work phone call. Oh, Plavi. Yikes. Yikes. Ghost tower as node 3D. Super lame. I hate being old and employed. Imagine. Wait, I'm young and employed. Self-employed. Smart.
0 to start.
Okay.
We also need a list with objects. So
we don't need that.
Objects variable. And we need current object index. This is a number basically. And this represents which...
Self-employed. I need to get on that. Or you could get on just, you know, being employed by someone cooler, someone better, like a better company that, you know, would respect your streaming time and all that kind of stuff. Something like that. That could be a really, really cool thing. For sure. Yeah. you know, someone that would need your talents, that would honor and love your talents. You know, if I work for someone else, they gotta pay me though. What's a better payment than teamwork? Being part of a team, being part of something, being having equity stake in something that's gonna be massive. You know, that's the real question. It's about the journey. Yeah.
Item on our list is currently selected. So right now it's 0. That means the
Is
first
Blobby
item
hiring?
in the list is selected.
No, I was pointing
spawn
to
item function.
Freedom Forge
Dan
Studios.
kan mijn spawn ghost block and just spawns the block. So the ghost block right now it's equal to no. It's gonna
I
be
wasn't
equal
just
to
rubbing my chest. I missed that joke. Oh my lord, Tamara. I wasn't just rubbing my chest going like this the whole time. No. Cavino's hiring? No, I don't have money for I actually don't have money to hire people. I want to. We will eventually. Just not yet. We need to make a game. Like, we made a game that made money. We're already step 1. One of our games made money. Now we need to make a game that makes a lot of money. So then we can hire people and make even better games. That's what we got to do. Within a year and a half is pretty huge. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I think that's pretty big. Boom, boom, boom.
2 objects.
So many people don't even make a game in a year and a half. True. Which is also okay. Yeah, for sure.
Our list and then the current object index. So again, if it's 0, it's just gonna get the first object on the list. Then we're gonna do .instantiate to make it an actual node. Get parent.addChild ghost block. This right here just means.
Oh, okay. So what we're doing here. I'm arguing myself.
Now the players over here.
No, I mean,
gonna
everyone
get
has their
experience,
own journey, their own speeds at which they're doing things. Keep in mind, our games, all of our games, the average game is only 6,000 lines of code. Like, it's not, these aren't massive games. It's just 6,000 lines. Nothing crazy at all.
It's gonna add another child, and that's gonna be the floor node.
Keep clicking.
But then it's just positioned at 0, 0. So we want to change that to our own position.
Okay, so enter build mode is what I need to go to. Here. Build mode true. Var tower. We're matching tower type. Okay. Build mode, add it, set the transform. That's all good.
So the ghost block.global position is equal to self.global position. Then we're gonna decrease the y minus equal 1.
I don't need a ghost block because we're just changing the material on the object itself when it's in build mode. So we don't need that. Okay.
So ghost block.global position.y minus equal.
We don't care
1.
about that.
That lowers it a little bit to spawn somewhere at our feet. We also need a snap to grid function.
This might be
of course
important.
we want grid-based building. This one looks a little bit complicated, but is really simple.
All right, let's see it. Snap to grid. So takes a position as a vector 3 and our grid snap as a float. Okay. Outputs a vector 3. It is rounding the position.x divide by the grid snap times the grid snap. Isn't that a little redundant? I guess because you're rounding it, and by rounding it, you're then snapping it? I guess so. I guess that makes sense. Correct. By rounding it, you force it to sit in multiples of grid snap. Ah, look at me go. Nice. That makes sense. All right, so snap to grid. Kavino, what does it mean when my friends say I'm a vector 2 acting like a vector 3? It means that you're a little on the flat side, and you need to add another dimension to yourself. You're only a 2-dimensional type of person. So, but you're acting as if you have that 3rd dimension. So what you got to do is you gotta work on yourself. You gotta BBL. No, I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying the 3rd dimension could be like maybe deep down you're a jerk. Maybe that's what they're saying. It's not just on the dimensions aren't just on the outside. It's on the inside as well. Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. Sure. Snap to grid. All right, so let's do boom. Snap to, oh my gosh, why am I typing so poorly recently? Holy moly. Snap, sit up straight to there we go. Holy moly. And we need the, thanks Kavino. I knew you'd know the answer. Position and grid snap. Okay. Position as vector 3. Grid snap as float. And then var xyz var x float equal position, wait, position dot x. What up, Boolean? How you doing? Divide by grid snap times grid snap. But I think I need to do it like this, underscore position, because we're using, I thought we already had a thing called grid snap. And that's not good to, nope, I don't, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. Var x, var y. Something to add on to the snap grid function, I would suggest trying to figure out figure out how the math works so that you can understand how to define functions like these in the future. Pull up a calculator, try out what happens. Ooh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. We'll do that once we write it out. Pose. Wow, I really cannot type today. Holy moly. Like, I knew my fingers were hurting recently, but this is like, my brain isn't connecting with my fingers the way it usually does. Position dot z divide by grid snap. This is weird. It feels weird. Maybe I'm just going crazy. Huh. And then we just return vector 3 xyz. Oh, I didn't even round these. The most important part. Round. Okay. And then we return vector 3 x y z. And this needs to return a vector. There we go. Snap to grid. Okay. So let's try if we have a position of just like a simple one of like 5. But oh, I don't know how to do a round function. I'd have to print it. What is the void for? So this is the output of the function. So void just means nothing. Like there's nothing in particular that it returns. For this one, we are outputting a vector 3. And so as you see here, we're returning a vector 3. So it's basically just typing your functions and saying like, hey, this function's gonna put out this type of variable and only this type. Don't accept it if it tries to put out something else. Kind of the same thought process with saying X as a float. It's the exact same thing, pretty much. I can see you can capture the output in case you can store it in a variable for other use. Yeah, you can do stuff like that. There's a bunch of different use cases for it, but for void is just nothing. You're not returning anything. And then vector 3, you could do a float, you could do an object. There's a bunch of different things you can do. Yeah. All right, so once we do the snap, where is it? Snap to grid. What else is he doing?
So just basically gonna get a position and a git snap. Right here we set to 0.25.
Yep.
And it's gonna set the position that's something like 1.26, and it's gonna set it to, it's gonna snap it to git.
Yep.
So for example, the X. Let's say the X position is
he's doing the math for us. Nice.
And we want to snap it to git of 0.25. It's gonna divide that by the git snap. So 1.26 divided by 0.25 is something like 5.02. We're gonna round that to 5, and then we're gonna multiply it by the git snap. So 5 times 0.25 becomes 1.25. So this just snaps the X position to something that's rounded down to this number right here.
Cool.
We're gonna do that for every position.
Yep.
And we're gonna return that as a vector 3. That becomes the snap position basically.
All right.
Now that we can actually spawn the block and snap it to grid, we need to actually position the block right here. This is our hand target. So first we're gonna create a variable onReadyVar.
We already have
this. Just a reference to our hand target node right here. We're gonna move the ghost block, if you have one, to that position. So create a new function building.
Yep, we have this.
Use the delta
Flashco, Pinball Master.
Right here, we're gonna create a new position.
Flashco, have you played the game yet? It's not a pinball game. It's not a pinball game. It's the mini golf game. Boom, boom. Completely free. Completely free. There we go.
Position, the snap boss. It's gonna be a vector 3. We're gonna equal it to snap to grid. It's the function we just made. The position of our hand target. Because if you move the player, the hand target.
Okay. So. How are we gonna do this for ourselves?
Gonna move, and we want to move the block to that position using the snap to grid function.
I made you a stream on it, calling it a pinball the whole time for humor. Oh dear, Flashco. Oh dear. I love this guy slowly becomes more and more Dutch as the tutorial goes on. It really does.
And target dot global position.
Building.
And of course we're gonna give the
He's taking a delta
variable we just created. But this variable just calculates the position where it needs to be. We still need to move the actual ghost block there. So right here, ghost block dot global position is equal to.
Okay, so we need to make a function for building. What up, Tricky? How you doing? Well, we do have enter build mode, which can be okay. What we'll do then is we'll say func building. He's very Dutch. We were thinking French at first. Building tower. And he took in delta for some reason. I don't know why yet. We'll find out. What? Heck no. Camilo said the same thing. All right, so we're gonna do var. I just joined and I hear that accent. Crazy.
Do lerp.
Snap position. Snap position as vector 3. I'm like, who the Dutchy? What? Snap to grid. And we need to take the object. Oh, that's why we set ghost block. I see. Okay. So in that case, we'll do var ghost tower, node 3D, null, like so. And then when we build, enter build mode, tower, ghost tower equals tower. I've heard that kids in non-English speaking countries are developing British accents in English because of Peppa Pig. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Flemish, Dutch, Belgians, you're not going to recognize, will sound foreign, but got no real accent or pronunciation. I've heard Flemish Dutch people speak. They definitely have an accent. Definitely. And definitely have pronunciation things. For sure. Sound foreign, but got no real accent. Definitely has an accent. Yeah, will sound foreign. But you wouldn't be able to pinpoint. Maybe just I will. Just because I've heard both you and Nor speak. So it's like, automatically my brain, it's like, Belgians. That's basically how my brain interprets it. And Temptic. Yeah, Temptic too. But Temptic has a... I think Temptic just has less of an accent though than both of you. Like, Temptic sounds more, I don't know what the word is. More fluent, more fluid with it, maybe. I don't know how to explain it. Dot position. And then grid. Build grid size. I think that works.
So this just slowly moves this value.
Oh, wait. We're doing the hand target global position. Oh. So we need to do the build marker global position. Like so.
To this value right here. So ghostblock.position is equal to lerp ghostblock.position, and then the snap position, because we want to move it there and want it to go a little bit smoothly. So I'm going to set the variable right here to 0.1.
Okay.
But this function doesn't do it.
So now we need to set the ghost block's position. So we do ghost tower dot global position equals lerp from ghost tower dot global to snap position over 0.15 as the weight. But why the heck do we have a delta there?
Do anything yet because I haven't called it. So let's go to the physics process function.
And then we just say,
so if ghost block,
if ghost block, building tower. Again, why do we have a delta though? I guess he wanted to times delta here. We don't need that right now though. I've never been guessed as Belgian. Really? I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't have guessed any. I'm probably the worst person for guessing any accents. Been guessed as American more often by Europeans. Okay, no, that's just completely no. There is zero way, unless you're dealing with some real uncultured ones. Like, there's no way. Absolutely no way. No. Okay, if not authority, return. And then here we'll go if build mode and ghost tower, because you're American. True. Okay. Then we just need to say building tower. Building tower.
This right here means if ghost block exists, and if it's not equal to null, then we do the building, and this is called every single frame. So we're gonna set the position every single frame.
Yup.
But the ghost block right now at the start, it is still null because we haven't spawned on it yet. So let's fix that. First go to project settings, input map. And as you can see, I already have a build key and set equal to B.
Okay.
So if input.isAction just pressed, if you already have a ghost block, if one already exists, we want to destroy it. So I'm gonna do dot destroy.
Is no.
This function doesn't exist yet, but we're gonna make it next. If a ghost block doesn't exist yet, we're just gonna spawn one
from the
with the function we created.
Yeah, definitely that lispy sound.
Save this scene and let's move on to creating a floor object or a wall object.
Okay.
Create a new scene. Make it a static body.
Okay.
I'm gonna call mine floor. Gonna add a model, of course, but I already pasted mine in the main scene.
Yo.
So I'm just gonna get this one.
Static body.
You can get this model at the link in the description.
I like reading the auto translate.
Make sure to call it model. Add a collision shape.
A collision ship.
And make sure it fits exactly the size of the model.
Of the
so it
modo.
doesn't clip with other objects. Gonna make this one.
So I need to add a collision shape.
Save it. Gonna make a new folder called objects.
Yeah, Kavino, just add that ship. Yeah. Apparently. Alright, let's see. I don't know if it makes sense to add a static body though. I guess I'll just follow through, see what he does. Static. Collision. And we'll do probably a cylinder for this one. You kind of can't make it perfect here. Boom. Boom. Hamburger Stephen Martin scene. Oh, Pink Panther is some of my favorite comedy. It is so good. Yeah, that one's so good. What are those? What the heck? Why does my cannon have a disease? Oh, that's the static body. Never mind. Ah, I see. Huh. Interesting. Okay.
So this is just the floor model. You can stand on it with the collision shape. But once we're replacing it,
yeah, fun alert. Sounds good, Tamer. Appreciate the lurk.
And we also want
to. This misses CC for infected cannon.
Check if it's not just floating in the air. So let's make a new hitbox, an area 3D.
Okay.
And call it clipping hitbox.
Clipping hitbox.
An area 3D is just an area, and you can check whether or not nodes are inside of that area. Using a collision shape also.
Isn't that a thing here? I'm getting my streams mixed. Oh wait, no, you're right. You're right, Tamer. I forgot to turn on my streamer bot. You're right. You're right.
The collision shape, the same as this one. Just a little bit smaller.
Okay. A little bit smaller on the clipping hitbox. Okay. So we'll do a area. Clipping box. Collision shape. Do another ooh, we'll do a box. Nah, go big or go home. That doesn't make sense in this context. Boom. 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 Whoop. And then whoop. Maybe I should change the shape to a cylinder. Yeah, I think that's gonna be better. So bring it up, shrink it down. Why are you not centered? What the heck happened here? Huh. I know my mouse has been acting really funky recently. Kind of annoying. Wait, what? Oh, I see what's going on. Let's do it like that. We might have some clipping issues because of the shape. I'll have to make my own custom shape. Is that a giant hairdryer? No, it's a Canon. It's a Canon.
Something like this. So if
What do you mean
the
giant hairdryer?
model is clipping with something that's inside of this area, you can place it. For a floor object like this, make sure
That's
to
a
make the
Canon?
Y a little bit smaller.
Yeah, have you guys never seen a Canon before? It looks just like a Canon. I can't unsee hairdryer. All right, listen. I don't use hair dryers very often, but I can promise you this does not look like a hair dryer. It's a Canon. Here's like the place where the explosion occurs, and then here's the barrel, and it goes pew, and then the cannonball shoots out. It shoots wigs at you. Hair cannon? No. It's just a cannon. Just a simple cannon. No, that's where the hot air comes out.
So the
Crazy.
legs can still clip with the floor, so it looks better on uneven terrain. I'm also gonna make a floating hitbox. This hitbox just checks whether or not it is colliding with something, because you don't want it to float in the air.
Floating hitbox.
And this
I'm not gonna worry about
is gonna
that
be the
one.
exact same size as the original. Save it and go to the top
Hot
node,
air is more from the
floor
bottom
node,
right.
and go to hit node, groups, and make a new group.
I can't wait to see Kavino combine a difficult game genre with multiplayer. Indeed, Nor. I can definitely wait on receiving your ear. Isa, how you doing? Welcome in.
Group. I'm gonna call it object.
Objects.
Before we start coding, we also wanted to turn a bit red or blue whether or not it's clipping or you can place it. So go to material overlay
Ugh.
and go to albedo. You can
Kavino said we Belgian girls sound all the same. I never said that. That I never said. You will never get my ear because you will do it. What? What? You were the one that said you were gonna bet your ear, your left ear, and you were gonna ship it to me if we got this game done. Kavino doesn't even know what I sound like. What do you mean, Nor? Do you not remember the mod meeting? I said something else. Oh. What did you say? But be careful. Wait, why am I being... Now I'm very confused.
move
I'm
the color to
concerned.
make it a bit more
Be careful.
red. Gonna darken it a bit. We only
Okay.
want it to look like
I literally also played Repo with you. Oh, that as well, yeah. Yeah, you also played Repo as well. So I definitely know what you sound like. Duh. Crazy. Crazy. Acting like I don't talk to all my mods. Wild. Wild. You're blabbing way too loud to hear me. Or you were just blabbing too softly. It's not my fault that you were mic shy. Yeah. Yeah.
this when it's clipping with something or floating in the air and you can't place it. So I'm gonna take
My
this
lord.
material and gonna save it
Can't.
as, just gonna call it red. Gonna do the same but for blue.
Okay.
Save it.
So you're just making 2 materials that we're gonna swap
I'm gonna call
to.
it blue.
That would make sense.
Lesser clippers. They're
Go
not hard
away.
enough. The angle is too
Ew.
high. They're not polished. They're not particularly sharp.
Oh.
And we're also gonna change in the code the transparency a little bit, so it looks like it's a ghost block.
Typical American.
Save it and let's start.
What? What does that mean? Typical American. Crazy. Typical Belgian. Not speaking loudly, lacking in speech confidence, not you know, crazy.
Make sure to call it something generic like object and not floor or wall, because we want to reuse the script for
Objects.
whatever object you're replacing. First, let's start with some references to the nodes we have. So already for our model, for our mesh instance, and then
Okay.
collision shape. Then the 2 hitboxes.
Sits here sipping Mountain Dew, smoking a
also want-
Marlboro while editing some football clips. America. Yeehaw, Flashco. Yeehaw. All right, let's see. So it's gonna want multiple materials on this. How am I gonna do that though? Maybe I do a surface override. Oh, but I'll have to do all 3. I think that's fine though. So I'll do a red one, and this one will be, hey, you can't be seen. Transparency alpha. There we go. Ooh, multiplayer, peer-to-peer, or auth server, peer-to-peer, peer-to-peer, Greg Grievance, peer-to-peer. That should be good. And then what we'll do is save as. Go here, go materials, and we'll call this can't place, save, and then we do a new one. Oops. New one. Albedo. Make it like a light blue. Transparency alpha. Go a little bit like that. Like that. Then we'll save this. Can place. There we go. Bam. Cheater mode activated. Cheater mode. We don't do no cheating here. No. Okay, so now we need to get the material stuff. What I think I'm gonna do here is I'll make a function to set all these. So function set placement mode, and we'll do can place as a bool void. There we go. It's not cheating if the dev programs the option in. Then it's a feature for the lazy. All right, we need to take the tower base. We need to take the cannon head and the cannon and get their materials. Okay. I guess what I could just do is say tower base dot. Let's do var mats. Howdy, Kazra, how you doing? Materials as an array equals, and then I'll do like this, and then I'll do that. Bloody freezing. How are you? I'm pretty cold too. Mesh. Actually, get surface override material. 0. And then cannon head get surface override. And then cannon dot get surface override. Beautiful. There we go. I mean, if you make your game peer-to-peer, then it's programmed in, right? If you see my name at the top of the leaderboard, just know it was all skill. Listen. We can't afford a server right now. So we were thinking just peer-to-peer. Easiest solution. I had to bike up a steep hill with 10 centimeters of snow, and I kept slipping down, gave up, walked further, couldn't see anything due to the snow getting in my eyes. Nothing was salted. I hate the white stuff. So you're saying the white stuff got in your eyes, and that's why you couldn't see. Once we do that, then we're going to do to set them. Yes. Don't be gross. Set placement mode, cam place, and we'll say if cam place, or no. We just do howdy Ika for appreciate the lurk Ika. Format in materials. It's been snowing for 4 days. It can stop now. I understand that. I'm not reading that, Flashco. Not reading that. No. I do think most people. How do we? Holy moly, Ouija1. How you doing? Read it? No, that's all. That's okay, Nora. I don't need to read what Flashco said. No. Almost got him on a funny. Yeah, almost. No. I will not be reading that. Read it. No, Nor. No. Nope. Not happening. We're doing game dev here. What was I saying about snow? Oh yeah, it feels like most people like snow until they actually experience it for like a week straight, or even just a couple days straight. Then it's like, I'm tired of it. All right, let's see. That was weird. For materials in material. I just don't like snow. I like snow, but not living with snow. Like, I like skiing. I like sledding. I like building a snowman or like a snow fort. That's more fun, building a snow fort. Or having a snowball fight. But I don't like shoveling. Or any of that goes with it. Appears on Twitch just to make a Mori. Oh no. Flashco, welcome to Twitch. And welcome to the emotes where I actually have emotes and things I can press. That's pretty cool. I do have to say, it's been a while since it snowed for this long in Belgium. Normally, it is once in April. Really, once in April. Say it. No, don't tell him to say it. No. We don't need it. For material in materials, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna say material equals Flashco with the gifted. Holy moly, thank you so much. That just pops over to Twitch, gifts a sub. Oh my lord. I've been trying to get monetized on Kick, by the way. Since I can't kick you. Yeah, that's true. I've been trying to monetize on Kick. They just won't let me. Like, it just keeps refreshing my verification every time I do it. I've done the photo verification, like with my face and all that, at least 50 times now. And it just, every time it just goes, oh, something's wrong. It's ridiculous. I've sent messages for you as well. Oh my lord, thank you so much. It's so annoying. So annoying. My trigger finger is on the ban button. My trigger finger's on the ban button. What do you mean on the ban button, or who are you banning? Equals preload button. We need material. Can place. Button better be a hammer. Just to be safe. No, it's not that bad, Nor. It's not that bad. Just not what I would say after the one comment I made. No. No. Ban Cavino. Why are you trying to ban me, Nor? You're the one coming in here. We get like one good snowstorm every 5 to 10 years. The whole area just shuts down for a week as it thaws and refreezes. Oh. I just made a Frosty the Snowman parody. It was a song, that's for sure. It was about snow getting in your eyes. Okay, so we're gonna preload the thing. Preload res VFX material. Yes. Snow is meant for your nose, silly. Is that true? It's silly preload. This isn't right though, because it's only gonna loop once. Maybe that's okay. And then maybe what I do is, instead of doing this, because I'm gonna call this multiple times anyways, so I'm just gonna go bam, boom. There's our materials. And then we do format in materials, preload, and then we say if can place, else preload can't place. And I wonder if that would work. Going back to my troll cave. Sounds good, Flash Cow. Yeah, for those who don't know, Flash Cow's over on Kick. Usually over on Kick. Single-handedly holding it down over there. Snow is in Coca-Cola. That's... Yeah, because Coca-Cola, they're the ones that made Santa, right? A bag of Coca-Cola. Yeah, like if you go to like the Coca-Cola store and you buy like a whole bunch of like the cans or like the glass bottles, if you're real fancy, then they give you like a beautiful bag. Unlurk. Welcome back, Ika. Okay, set placement mode. Cool. Let's go back to our tutorial.
It's our two materials as a variable.
Yep, we have that.
Material and bloom.
Oh, I could even do that. That would be a neat idea. Let's do that. So cut that. And then we're going to do, because I like constants. Const Frosty the can place Matt. That naughty Frosty. Crazy. Const almost got him again. I'm not gonna read that. Nope. Can't place Matt. And then let's see. Cut. I am a fan of the pirate though. If Matt equals can place Matt, else can't place Matt. There we go. Hey, what's up? I legit did some actual Godot game dev today. Oh, did you, Jeff? That's awesome. That's awesome. How are things? They're going slow and steady. Slow and steady. We have one goal today, and that is for our multiplayer towers to be made. That's it. That's it. Ew, it's funky smelled over here. Coca-Cola made Santa. Santa is Saint Nick. At least based on him. Coca-Cola didn't make him. Yeah, it's they invented polar bears. No, they did the whole branding Santa thing. Didn't they? Like they made him a fat jolly man. I think that's what it was. Branded Santa in their marketing for years, making it a common mental image for a lot for a lot who are older than 30. Yeah. It was the branding they did for him. Because originally, I don't think anyone thought of him as like a big fat jolly man. Like, I didn't think of him like this. And then Coca-Cola came around and made him like that. He used to wear a green suit. They changed his color to red. Really? I didn't know about that one. That's cool. Did Coca-Cola... How do I spell that? Coca-Cola invent Santa? There we go. No, they didn't invent Santa. That's what it was. The advertising campaigns made him a jolly red-suited Santa, as compared to... What's the original one, though? Ugh, Sinterklaas. The one that's gonna steal you and bring you to Spain. Huh. Yes, who would punish bad kids? Yeah, bad kids, bring them to Spain. On all that. Google original Santa Claus. Need that Santa bag. Wait, original Santa Claus. Original Santa Claus. Oh, whoa, what the heck? He's like thin and wearing green. Huh. That's interesting. And then they just made him fat and red. Huh. That's interesting. That's cool. Speaking of Sinterklaas, how was your trip to Spain, Nor? Because I assume that Sinterklaas dragged her off to Spain. All right, so we do that. We go here.
Blue material is equal to load, and then
Yup.
this right here, you have to replace that with
Oh.
the scenes we just had.
Yup.
These are the ones I made before I started recording.
Yup.
So go to the folder
No,
we
sadly,
made.
I'd like to be in Spain right about now. I feel like Spain would be quite nice around this time. I feel like it would be. Temp in Spain. Okay. It's still pretty nice, yeah. Jeff with the emote, thank you so much for the bits. Appreciate it. That's a pretty cool one. What is that one? It's a flower. Oh. That's neat. Did you make that? Well, I assume you did, yeah.
And you can just drag them in.
Shader flower. Oh, fancy.
The
Fancy,
last
fancy.
variable is a can place variable. And this is a boolean, so it's true or false.
We did
and
that in
this
our
just
argument.
decides whether or not we can place it.
By the way, I started working on a new game. It'll be a top-down shooter about the kid in his bedroom fighting monsters under his bed. Wait, I like that idea. That's a good idea, Ika. What the heck? A top-down, and like are the monsters like spawning from out of the bed, like underneath the bed, and crawling out of it? I like
Okay,
that.
the process function. I'm just gonna paste in. So
Starts fighting monsters under his bed. It's a cool concept. It definitely is. Yep, gonna be a short browser game. Ooh. If you need a monster, so this monster I've been making since I invented him in 5th grade, whenever that was. He looks like this. So he starts off with 2 eyes, right? And then you have his like mouth thing here. And then you connect the dots like this. Boom. And then his eyes kind of come like this because he's like a spooky guy. Sometimes his eyes go the other way. It depends on the mood. But the big part of his head is he has the 2 antennae, right? And the first one has a smiley face. And the other one has a frowny face because he's a spooky guy. And then he's got a big body. Sometimes he has wings. Boom. And then he has big legs like this. Usually these are claws as well. Boom. Boom. And then here, boom. Boom. Yup. And then other times he just has like a spike instead for his arms. You do this on the fly. Well, yeah, I've drawn this guy for so many years. There's different versions of him. Sometimes he has like these big, huge wing things that come through as well. And then sometimes the boss version of him. So if he's like a final boss, he wears a necklace that is like this, of like a lesser one, basically. And he wears the necklace of it. Kind of looks like you. Super attractive, beautiful, an amazing dev. Yeah, you're right. It does look like me. You're right. I'm taking the environments for my series project, slowly building a full set as a map in Godot, but I'm making a cartoon series that teaches the principles of 3D with hijinks adventures, short-form Blender tutorials, and a small puzzle game that focuses on applying the principles of Blender in 3D as game mechanics. I love that idea, Flashco. I love that idea. I actually like this concept. Imagine him dark blue if they crawl fast and open and close his mouth very fast. Exactly, Ika. Yeah.
If clipping box.
All right, what is this?
This box checks whether or not we're clipping, and this checks if it.
The pleading, the I heart pleading mode. That whoever drew that did a good job on that one. That's a good one. Thank you for the bits, Chef. I'm learning on the way, and it found your stream so helpful. Oh, thanks, Flashco. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you found it helpful, because I am in Struggle Town, big time.
It exists, because of course.
Let's see.
It exists, but once we place it, we want to destroy the clipping box and the floating box.
Yo.
Because it's just a ways to keep checking if it's clipping or floating, whether it's already placed. So if it exists, we're gonna set the model transparency to 0.6.
Permanent resident.
The can place variable, so whether.
What? What's a permanent resident? Huh?
What we can place is equal to
Clipping box.
Or clipping hitbox dot get overlapping bodies.
Okay.
So this right here.
You in
gets
Struggle
all the
Town? Oh. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you're probably right though. I'm actually more of like the mayor of Struggle Town. I've been living here so long, I just became the mayor. Yeah. All right, so we have build mode. This is our floor, right? So this makes it so it snaps to the floor. Probably don't want this right now though. And instead what we could do is we could erase all of this. Boom. And then we say, if I knew I was really coding Godot, when I found myself struggling, I was like, yep. I'm also a governing member. It's a council in Struggle Town. Yeah, it's a big council of people. Clipping a hitbox and floating. So we just want the clipping. Let's on-ready that. Boom. And I'll do this. Boom. Clipping box. Cool. If you're not gonna make the game proper, then why don't you make something else? Why don't you make something your people are good at? What? Make that taxi game? What are you talking about, situation? What? If clipping box, and then I think he's attempting to troll. It's a Russell Peters quote. I don't get the quote. I got high reading that. Oh my lord. Situation. Why are you coming in with all of the aggression here? Crazy. I got sober reading that. I had an aneurysm reading that. That was watches random chatter, inserts random interjection. Let's see. Get overlapping bodies is empty. Okay. So that means if clipping box dot get overlapping areas dot is empty, then we can place. Thank you for the bits, Jeff.
Overlapping bodies, and if that is empty, so if the clipping hitbox is not, doesn't have.
I do need a can place bool though. Can place. Holy moly. There we go. And then if it's empty, then we need to say Oh, can place equals that, actually. Can place equals empty. Camino, can you do this Teams call for me? I will do the streaming thing for you. Yeah, sounds good, Undead Fish. Sure. Yeah, for sure. Send me the Teams link and I'll join in real quick. You can just take over the stream. No problem. No problem. What's the subject matter? I could probably finesse something, maybe. Let's see. Oh, move this over. Zoop. DoD 911 call center stuff. Oh, yeah, I know about that. Yeah. 911, what's your emergency? Yep. Roger that. Yep, we have a unit dispatched on your way. Should be there in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. Yep, stay on the phone with me. Yep, please go into the closet. Yep, lock it if you can. Okay. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. I saw it on a TV show once.
Have any overlapping bodies,
Okay.
because that's what you want, of course.
And then we need to say... set placement mode. Can place. Perfect, thank you.
We don't want it to clip, and if not,
But this is in the process, not the physics process. I don't think it matters. It might matter a little bit, but eh. What is
The
going on with my
floating hitbox.
clicking? Holy.
not get overlapping bodies is empty.
Maybe my, know what it is? I think my mouse, you know
So
how
if the floating
mice
hitbox-
have like a click death? Like when you click too much on your mouse, it dies. I think that's what's happening to this mouse. Because like the click is now super sensitive. Like super sensitive. And then the right one makes like a solid click. But the left one, it's like I just touch my mouse and it clicks. I wonder. Because I already sprayed it with air too. And it still didn't do anything. Maybe I have to spray it again. One sec. Let me shove that in there. See if that did anything. Nope.
There is overlapping with something. If both of these are true,
Weird.
because we have an end statement, can place becomes true. And if one of these is false, can
agree,
place
Flashco.
becomes false. So if we can place, we set the model tot materia override, to blue materia. And if that's not the case, we
Yup.
set it to red material, because we
Yup.
can't place, of course.
You can make this a ternary.
We also need two more functions.
2 more.
A place function, for once we decide to place it.
Interesting.
So once we place it, we wanna delete the clipping hitbox and the floating hitbox by running the QQ free method. The model material override will set to null, so no override.
Okay.
And right now the override is
Okay, so I guess we're doing the placement in the tower itself instead of not. I guess that works. Quick question. I have a bullet as a scene that only moves forward. I want to instantiate it on players, bullet spawner, empty node. So I'm trying to call bullet.instantiate, but it doesn't spawn it. I couldn't find any answers online. Help me know, please. A bullet scene that only moves forward. Want to instantiate on the player. Are you setting its position? Because what could be happening is when you're calling that. So there's 2 different things you need to do. After you instantiate, you need to add child. So you need to add it somewhere on the scene, whether you want to add it to your bullet spawner node. Yeah, get tree add child, bullet spawner dot get child, or add child, bullet, stuff like that. So it would look like, what it would actually look like is this, like func shoot bullet void, not void. And then we say var bullet equals bullet dot instantiate. And then we'll do like the, what do you have? Bullet spawner. spawner dot add child bullet. You could alternatively just do bullet dot instantiate here. Instantiate. You could do that alternatively. But usually if you want to set anything on the bullet, don't do that. Do it the other way first. Do it this way. Once you do that though, you should also set the global position. So you would do like bullet dot global position equals shot from position, or shot from marker global position. I like to have a marker for where the shot comes from. It helps with the animations as well, just so you can visually see it. And yeah, that should work. Alternatively, there's another way you can do it where you can just set the, before you add child, you could do bullet dot global transform equals shot from marker dot global transform. That will set the origin point as well, which usually works. But Godot will throw an error on this. It's a non-error. It's just a fake error, bad error. It doesn't make sense, but it works. Yeah. All right, so we need to do func place tower. I don't like place tower being here though. I melted my brain on it for a few hours. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. We'll just do it. Come on. Oh, now my click's not working. There we go.
And then it just becomes a normal texture. The transparent.
Okay. We're gonna queue free the clipping hitbox. We're gonna switch the material. So let's switch the materials first. We're gonna say for material in materials, material dot clear. I think it's clear. Think so. Let's change this to override materials. Wait, where's the... Did I not make... Oh. Override materials. I'll just do format in override materials. Mat dot... I don't think I need to queue free it. I thought you just clear. Are you saying equals null? Let's try that. And then we need to say clipping box dot queue free.
Transparency 0 and
Collision shape position disabled.
the collision shape dot disabled is false. Because right here what I forgot to do just now. We don't want it to collide with anything when it's floating, so we're going to set the disabled variable on the collision shape equal to true. And once we place it, we set it back to false. And then a destroy function.
Oh, I'm leaving that.
And this just runs the QQ function on ourselves.
Okay.
Save it. You can see destroy. It's the method we just code over here. But that is just our floor node. We also want to make a wall. Let's go to other.
Okay. So then we need to...
node in KDS.
We don't need that.
Again, make sure this one fits exactly to your player script. Got code over here.
What? Build. Okay.
But that is just our floor node. We also want to make a wall. Let's go to other.
So I guess then we would call it place tower. And placing tower would also set build mode to false. False. So then it turns off all this. Let's return after this. So it stops. Okay. We'll do this. I don't even need this actually. And then I just remove this. All right, now we go back to our player. Building tower. If build mode. Exit build mode. Return, so we don't punch. Enter build mode. Good. And we have to go back to
that is a
here.
append, and then our floor object first. So preload.
We don't need that.
And just drag them in. The same for a wall. Now that we added objects to our objects list, we should be able to change between them by changing this number. So go to project, project settings. And I already have these two inputs, E for next item and Q for previous item.
Oh.
First scroll down and create a new function. I'm gonna call it object change. And it's gonna take one parameter, direction, which is gonna be a 1
Object change.
or a -1.
Okay, that's just for changing the
So if
object. We don't need
block
that.
is 1, and it's gonna get the previous item in the list.
Okay. We have ads coming up though. I need to get more water real quick. So I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. I said real quick a lot there. Chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we will, boom. We'll see if this works. It looks like we're just about there. So it should potentially work. Should. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll be right back real quick and then we'll test the tower out. See if it actually works. Yeah. Be right back. Boop, boop.
Lights flicker in the moon's soft glow. Whispers in the silent flow. Shadows dance where secrets grow. Night's rhythm slow but never low. Stars paint the sky in silent trips. Dreams float on lazy lips. Time melts in between our grips. Love's echo softly dips. Caught in the midnight sway, where dreams and reality play. Lost in the words we say. Night turns to endless day. Velvet nights and hazy tones, chasing thoughts like rolling stones. Hearts beat in sync with phones, found in each other's moans. Whispers in the cool night air, promises floating everywhere. Captured moments we both share. Love scent lingering there. Oh, eyes close to the city's hums, feeling where the pulses come. Soft beats of a distant drum,
I've returned. Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Something. What is this music? Oh, this is not Sammy approved music. Get it out of here. There we go. All right. Where were we? Whew. Input controller. Exit build mode. Oh my god, Kavina's back. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Thanks, Tricky. Let's see here. Respawn. Spawn to grid. Snap. If we're in build mode, pick up flag. Build mode, building tower. Okay. That seems okay. Input controller. Hit boxes, box hit. Enter build mode. So this is where we're creating the tower. Ghost tower.
List or the next one. But of course the list only has a 0 and a 1 because there's 2 items. So what if you already have the second item and you press on next item? We don't want it to just error or don't do anything. We want it then so that it loops a little bit. So if current object index is smaller than 0, it's gonna add the object size. So if, for example, the current object index is 0 and you already have the first item and you click on Q for the previous item, it's gonna subtract 1 and you get -1.
Okay.
And this here becomes true. It's gonna add the object's size and the size is 2. So -1 plus 2 becomes 1 and you get automatically the last object in the list and it loops back around. And this right here is the same, but if you press E instead of Q and it's already on the last item, it's gonna just subtract the whole size and loop back around.
We don't need that. Spawn ghost block. This is what I need. Instantiates gets parent, add child, ghost block position. So that basically does what we already do. What up, Private Robinson? It's me, the little clown. The little clown. No, you know, it's just me. Indeed I do. I will say I do like the kick emotes a lot. They have like a little. I think these ones are better than the Twitch ones. They just seem happier and more animated than the little Twitch masks.
It's just gonna get the ghost block and the current object index, which is now different from what it used to be, and it's gonna spawn a new object.
Yo.
Before we can start testing, we just need to add 2 more things to the building function.
Oh.
The first one is rotating. So go to project.
We don't need that. So in theory, this should just work. Place tower. I hate the blank has tears. That's the crying one. So of course it does. I just don't like the little mask guy. Like, look at him. He's just a little, I don't know. He doesn't look as animated and happy as like these little guys here. These little guys look so much cooler. Look at all of them. They're all animated. They all do little things. Close that. Zoop. Boom. Boom. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Place tower. Exit build mode. And then I need to say tower dot place tower. There we go. Oh no, it's Cam. Quick, hide. Other than being unwell, I solved the impossible incident at work today within 30 minutes. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, host. So I press 3, it all breaks. Get surface drive material in null instance on a null instance. Huh. Lurk, need to cook some food for the rest of the week now. Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. I'm still working on the game. I've finally made the movement for the game and shooting. I'd rather make new engine with my Python and C++ skills. Python and C++ skills? I probably wouldn't recommend making an engine. Probably not, unless you're like super cracked out of your mind. I don't know if I could in good faith ever recommend making an engine. I'm cracked out of my mind. Oh, then never mind. All about more power to you. I think I'm gonna do this. I think I have no choice. Unfortunate. Boom. There we go. Okay. Okay, that is not working at all. What did I miss? Let's go back.
Things. And I already added the rotate key and I set it to R.
We don't need to rotate.
Project settings, input map, and I added left click for the left mouse button.
Yo.
So if input is action, just press left click and ghostblock.can place. This is the variable we just created and that checks if the
Clipping box can place.
hitbox and the floating hitbox works. If both of these are true, it's gonna create a new variable block instance and it's gonna get the current object. This is the index we just changed. And it's gonna instantiate it, so make it real actually. It's gonna get our parent. So right here, the player is here in the scene and it's gonna get its parents and it's gonna add a child and then whatever the object is. It's gonna run the place function, but then it spawns at 0, 0, 0. And of course, you wanna change the coordinates to the coordinates of the
global transform to snap to grid. Ghost block. So in the player, we say place tower. Oh, I see what's going on here. And instead of saying global position here, we are going to say equals ghost tower dot global transform, or sorry, we're gonna say snap to grid ghost tower dot global transform grid build grid size. Oh wait, global tower dot global transform transoform. No. Oh, because it doesn't want to return that. Okay. Global position. Position. Okay. Ghost tower. Null. Make the game the same style of engine as Fallout 3 and Call of Duty 1. Ooh. Fancy. Fancy, fancy. Is there a particular reason why you need a custom engine? Or is it more of like a hobby project type deal? Because something I've been seeing a lot is I find a lot of devs will go ahead and make their own engine without like the need to actually have their own engine. And I feel like it's just kind of, now if it's a hobby project, none of this matters. If it's a commercial project though, it almost feels like it's unnecessary. It's like an extra step that you don't need, you know? Yes, because most things I want to do in Unreal can't be done. Oh, there you go. That's a perfect reason then. Absolutely perfect reason then. For sure. I think that's really smart. I just see so often where it's like, I want to make my own custom engine. And it's like, why? Because it sounds cool. It's like, well, okay. That doesn't make sense. But I think, yeah, if your reasoning makes a lot of sense, though. If there's things that can't be done in a different engine, then yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. Enter build mode. Okay. And we'll do Ghost Tower. Let's try that. Host. Huh. It ain't snapping anything. I wonder if it's not colliding with the floor. Basic tower. Clipping box. Masking 1. So it is masking the floor. It's also not setting... Like, the physics process isn't going off. Either. Because... it should be setting the placement mode, so it should be changing the colors. Mat equals none. Get surface override material. Oh, it needs to be set. Yeah. Yeah. So what I need to do instead is this. Delete the array. Delete this. And then just snag this. Paste. Paste. Okay, what's wrong here? Oh, because I don't need the commas, because these are all separate lines now. Okay, that should work. I'll use the engine for at least 2 games because it'd be useful, I suppose. Yeah, I think so. I think being able to reuse things super useful. Ooh. Okay. It's now blue, which means we can place it, although it doesn't want to place. Now it's red because they're colliding with each other. I wonder if it's something to do with the floor. No. 1. Basic tower. Let's turn on our... Oh, we do have visible shapes. Static body. 1. Strange. Let's try this. And then we'll do process if build mode host. Yeah. Why does that not want to place? But if I get 2, now they're colliding with each other. More. What part is not working here? How to make 3D game engine. Top research at the moment. For me, since I have no clue where to start, I couldn't tell you. That is way beyond me. Way beyond me. Player. Tower plays tower. Oh. Var tower. Get child. Let's just do tower. But if my game engine will become open source after the game is released, just the engine itself. Hey, that would be cool. That would be cool. What are the kind of things that your engine that you need your engine to do that can't be done in Unreal or Godot or anything like that? Because honestly, that actually might be a pretty good spot to start. Now I'm thinking about it out loud. It might be useful to look through Godot and see how they build the engine out for 3D. Because Godot's all open source. So you could download the source code, go through it all, and kind of figure out, oh, okay. And heck, you might even be able to just take Godot and build it from there, like use that as a base. That might be a really good idea, actually. Yeah, take Godot and build that from as a base. Or at least as a reference. Could be useful. Custom dialogue systems and in-game rendering. Yeah, I'll do it from the ground up. Sounds good. In-game rendering in a special way. Yeah, the dialogue system, I mean, that one's already solved, but the custom rendering, that sounds a little rough. I don't know anything about rendering. All right, why? I'm doing something incredibly wrong here.
Hand target right here. So it's gonna get the global position or the global transform to origin, which is basically the same as the position.
Yo.
Is equal to snap to grid. It's a function we created right here. And then the ghost block dot global transform.
Oh, global transform origin, not position. That's why. That's why. Global transform origin. Transform origin. It's weird that it's not colliding. Yeah. Accurate shooting, walking, camera effects will be the same kind of engine for like PS3, Xbox 360, modern day graphics. Oh, nice. Even the millionaire companies with teams start a base engine to create a new one. I heard it takes years to make an engine, and they still get it right. Still don't get it right. I don't know if anyone can make a decent engine solo. If you're not making a Flappy Bird, that is. Yeah, it's definitely a tough endeavor to take on. Definitely tough. That's why I'd always try to advise against it. But at the end of the day, if there's something that you need to be done, it's like you're set. Oh, and you're doing it with a team of friends, so okay, you got a group of people too working on it, which is really good. Yeah. You need custom rendering. Go abuse Unity's scriptable render pipeline rather than building a whole engine. That could work too. So we're to snap to grid. Yeah, but we're trying to make our own grid. But I'm missing something huge. I'm missing something like absolutely massive here. And it's just, for my brain's not connecting the dots right now. If build mode, and we have a ghost tower, detect floor. Not even that. Not even that right now. Building tower. What's your grid size? Variable set to 0.1. So it's very fluid. It's less of a grid. Building tower. So we set the snap position. Build marker. global position with the grid size. Then we take our ghost tower global position. And you know what? We're not adding the ghost tower. And I think that's why. So what we need to do is, let's do this. Ghost tower, we add that in. Then we add the ghost tower here. And then in build mode, we need to do var tower equals our match. This. Like that. And I wonder if that will work. What's the weirdest thing you've eaten? The weirdest thing I've eaten. I don't know. I've had like a lot of different meats, like kangaroo, crocodile, alligator, bison, deer, reindeer. First thing that comes to mind, go. Yeah, that's really all I can think of. It's just like the different meats I've had. Yeah, I don't really eat too many. I don't think I've had too many weird things before. Oh, frosting on a pickle. There you go. Frosting on a pickle. That was the worst thing I've eaten. One of the worst things. That sounds delicious. Nor, I want you to go right now. Go open your fridge. Go get a pickle. And then put frosting on it. And then eat it. And then come back and tell me that sounds delicious. It is terrible. Absolutely terrible. It's like worse than drinking orange juice and then brushing your teeth. Now, yeah, I'll do that too. I don't have frosting, but I will get it. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. Tomorrow, I'll hold you to it. I'll hold you to it. I'll do that too. Tricky, keep me updated. It's not good. Could work, but I think we'll do it for the learning process. Yeah, absolutely. That's gonna be super helpful, Robinson. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, it's not gonna be good. They got vegan pre-made frosting at Little's. It's not gonna be good. I'm warning you now, but nope. Be sure to record it so then you can show your friends your reaction, because it's gonna be, you are gonna be so grossed out and it's gonna be hilarious. Howdy, Lupo. Line 200 something. You lerp from the current position to the snap position, which will smooth everything out like you're seeing. Yeah, I know I'm lerping because I want to. I want that to be smooth. No, it's one of these lines somewhere. When is your next cooking stream? Or did you already do that? Ooh, I don't know about the next cooking stream. I don't know. We haven't done another one in quite a while. There isn't a little nearby, sadly. You can always make your own frosting. Yeah, I don't know what I would cook for the next cooking stream. I don't know. We demand another one? Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, Kavino, when are you gonna teach us how to make frosting pickles? No, definitely not doing that one. That's disgusting. It is gross. Not good. Yeah, if I have an idea of what to cook, maybe I'll do another cooking with Kavino. Maybe. I just don't know what I would cook. Let's cook American food then. If we wait until the spring, I could do a grilling episode. Line 222, try it without the lerp. Let's try it. Snap position. Yeah. And this is... Okay. And make the grid size massive. That's probably a good idea too. Okay, it is no longer smooth. Oh. hooks. Because look, now it's connected and it's not doing that anymore. So it's just not connecting to the ground. I want to see in the remote what it's doing. Let's see. Where is it right now? Sounds like someone needs a raycast. We're trying to do it without the raycast. We had it working with the raycast-ish, but we don't want the raycast based off this little tutorial. My guess is it's attached to the camera. Yeah, here it is. It's right here. Yeah. Okay, so it's not reparenting. That's why. So what I need to do actually is instead I do enter build mode. Oop. Enter build mode, remove the tower. We're gonna go ghost tower. Ghost tower. Ghost tower. Delete this line. There we go. And then when we exit build mode, we're gonna make the tower, instantiate it. Tower.place tower. When we go to place tower, here, sets the override material. Q freeze that, build mode false. We also don't set the position though. So we need to do tower global transform, snap to the ghost towers, global transform origin. Remove child, ghost tower. Ghost tower, add the tower. And let's try that. Covino. Oh, wait. Is that a C or a B? What is that? Is that a... It's a B? Oh, Bovino. All right, snore. Boom. 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 Bovino tuberculosis. Tuberculoso. Luso. I'm doing something with bovino proteins. What? That's a thing? That's a thing? Are bovino proteins real? Or are you being gross? There's bovine proteins. It actually is bovine. Oh, but I like it as bovino. It reminds me of you. Aw, how thoughtful that whenever you think of a cow, you think of me. My heart is so touched right now. Wow. You really know how to rizz a guy up. Oof. Tower place tower. Global transform origin. We remove the ghost tower. We add the new tower. Huh. Oh, and then I need to do like tower.build mode false. I think. See if that works. So see how it's not lerping. It's just moving there. And I set it, and now it follows. But it didn't make the new one. In the remote, I bet it's still attached. It is. Weird. Player. Place tower. Build mode, no. Place tower. Q freeze the clipping box. Player. Get tree. Add child. Tower. We're setting the global transform origin. So why wouldn't that attach any? Preload instantiate. We tell the tower to place. Maybe I do this. But the ghost tower is not going away. Maybe I have to queue free it. Queue free. I wonder if that's why. Okay. Oh, it's just not even working right now. So something's wrong with the click. Something's wrong with the click. Let's get the click. Punch. Input controller. Here it is. If build mode. Exit build mode. Print. Clicked in build mode. Okay. Play. Host. I wonder if I have to like make it multiplayer. Clicked in build mode. Clicked in build mode. Ah, so it's not going off. So that means the placing of the tower, exit build mode, isn't going off. Because build marker get children is empty. Print. Exit build mode. Print. Build marker children found. Ah, clicked in build mode, but there's no children. Ah. Build marker. That's interesting. It's saying that build marker doesn't have any children. What if I just remove this and then try it? Host. Ah. Huh. Okay. Go back to the player. We can't place tower yet. We do it here. Play. Oh! Holy crap! It worked! And it even set its color. Can I do another one? Oh, it's not switching to red though. Boom. And it snaps. It does snap. It's just not snapping while we're moving it. Yeah. We're getting there though. So maybe what I need to do is take the build marker, this guy, I'm gonna bring him down to there. And for some reason, the set placement mode, the colors aren't changing there. I wonder if that's because this needs to be... Oops. Which one's towers? Layer tower. Wonder if that's why. Yeah, I should probably snap the preview as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's bring the lerp back as well, which was in the player. It's weird that that was the reason. And then bring it over here. Local police, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Lerp. Lerp. You spelt lerp wrong, Nor. It's L-E-R-P. L-E. Wait, where the heck is my... Where did I put the lerp? Oh, it's right here. Boop. Try that now. All right. Lerpino. There we go. Ah, it's still not changing color, which is weird. I think having it lower was nice, but it's not... It's like the collision part is the issue. We are getting errors when we place it though, so let's see what these say. Exit build mode is not inside tree. Oh. Oh. There. The ghost tower should be snapping though. Let's see. Masking 1 and 3. And we're doing get overlapping areas. Ah. Bodies. Let's try that out. Nope. Wow. Okay. Interesting. We can still place it though. And it's floating a bit. Huh. Strange. Very strange. Oh, wait, I saw it flash. I can still place them though. Huh. More. Very weird. We do have errors. Build mode inside tree. Not inside tree returning transform. Oh, it's because of the transform. Okay, so the transform needs to go after we add it. Boom. And then the build remove child goes here. Try that out. Host. Why are you red? But it still worked. No errors this time. But why did it not change colors? Is it colliding with itself, maybe? It is. How is the tower defense first person? You mean third person? How is it third person? Because if you've seen the game like Dungeon Defenders, that's kind of part of the inspiration. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's kind of the inspiration, is like a Dungeon Defenders type deal. So not only are you placing towers, but I get my dimensions wrong sometimes. You're all good. I forgive you. But we want like a playable character that can do other things as well, like Sanctum 2. Yeah. Dungeon Defenders was a great first person tower defense. Third person. Where is it? This one. I have nearly 300 hours in it. Holy, but Cavino Defenders will be even better. Yeah. I've played this game quite a lot. But it's like you have your little class, your character, and then you can go ahead and place it all and all that. I'm a playable character. Same. Yikes. Hey, you didn't update the Field of Heroes playtest yet. Oh, well, yeah, I haven't gotten around to updating. We'll get there. Next time I play. Steam library leaked. I mean, yeah, I don't mind showing my Steam library. There's nothing crazy in here. All 73 out of 74 games. Pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy. I've tried a lot of games and all that. Too bad no one wants to play your characters. Did you? Got him. Roasted. Show us the profile. What profile? No. We'll rate it 1 to 10. I have not touched my Steam. No. All right, so we got to figure out the ghost mode. I also just realized both Tricky. Oh no, Tricky heard my burn. Nora didn't hear my burn though. It's all good. Let's see. All right, so we need to figure out the clipping issue. It was a bad burn. Was it bad? I thought it was pretty funny. I thought it was a good one. Well, I guess in a way, like, you wouldn't want someone to play your character, would you? Now that I think about it. Yeah, no, that would actually make sense. Not to brag, my Steam's pretty... I've been played. Not proud of it. But it happens. Gotcha. Well, I got a simple battle system down. Just have to study how dictionaries work to smooth it out. Ooh, but concept works. That's awesome. I don't follow, but it says module loading failed, so I'm basically forced to stick with you on this one. That's funny. Only have 70 hours in Godot. No wonder I suck. All right, we want to do layer 3. Don't mask 3. But then the clipping box will mask. But how do we make it so it doesn't check itself? Oh yeah, I have 0. Yikes. Imagine 0 hours in Godot. Whew. Talk about a noob. Let's see. Build mode. Okay, so we need to do get overlapping bodies is empty. But we need to say dot filter, and then no, because overlapping bodies will not be empty unless clipping box to take this off, save. But how is it gonna find itself. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, nope, it's still red. Huh. Could you add tower group and then if it's in the tower group? Yeah, I could. The reason I'm not is because I want to try to get it to where it will also, well, I guess I'd still have to do the same thing, wouldn't I? Where I have to loop through the overlapping bodies and then check to see if any of the overlapping bodies is self. I think that's what I would have to do. Let's go back to the YouTube video and see what he did for his collisions.
The floating hitbox.get overlapping bodies is empty. So if the floating hitbox is overlapping with something, if both of these are true, because we have an end statement, can place becomes true. And if one of these is false,
Sebastian, you probably already thought of, make a small marker on the bottom of the turret to see where it will be placed. Yeah, well, I mean, ideally we're gonna make it so it already snaps to like the location you're gonna go to, as like a showcase of where it's gonna be when you click it. Because right now it's just attached to a spring arm and a marker, so it goes like this. Please use this data I made for your thesis. The data is in a folder I can only open in a program that costs $200 per year. Oh. That doesn't sound fun at all. Not fun at all. Holy moly. No. I will ask to use their stupid laptop. Yeah. Free trial. I mean, you could probably just ask them and be like, hey, can you put the data in a different format? Or put it in a different folder? Zip it? That's probably what I would ask. My free trail hath expired. Rip.
false, can place becomes false.
I would just reach out and be like, yo, put it in a different thing. Unless you want to pay me. What? Oh, new email. I get it. New email. I was like, why are you posting your email? And then I read it.
So if we can place, we set the model tot materia override to blue materia. And if that's not the case, we set it to get material.
But the problem with this is that it's clipping itself.
Because we can't place, of course. We also need 2 more functions.
So
A
how does
place
that...
function.
Problem is that the program is premium. So the email is thoroughly checked. Ugh. I continuously get played, but it's new experiences every time. Just don't be played. Don't get played. Easy. Just be like, oh, that's a player. No, thank you. And bada bing, bada boom. Like I got dumped by a bartender 6 months ago. Oof. By a bartender. Oh, he's disabling the collision. That's why. Okay. I get it. Static body. Clipping box. But we need the collision shape to be disabled by default. And then we turn it back on later. Boom. Wait. I got dumped by a bartender 6 months ago. And I wasn't dating the bartender even? Oh no. That's rough. Collision shape 3D. I'm gonna change this just to collision shape. And then for place, I'm gonna say I have a similar story. Oh man. Dot false. That's so sad. No. By a bartender. Host 3. There we go. That was the problem. Look at that. It switches colors now. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Bam. And now I go like this, and you can't place it there. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay. So we now also need it to clip to the floor. Yeah. Yeah. And like rotate itself. Met a guy from Chile that frequents that bar. We hung out a lot. Then I found another girl. He just asked the bartender to gently dump me. Didn't even do it himself. Had the bartender say, hey, this person's a little crazy. Can you do it for me? I'm afraid I'm gonna get hit. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I can say I'm grateful I haven't been one of those situations. Have not been in one of those. No, no, no. All right, let's see. Okay, what I could do is bring back our floor cast. And then 0.5. Boom. Oh. Boom. Let's try that out. Digs too much into the floor though. Okay. So it does snap well, but it needs to like snap to the ground. Let's see. Place tower. Set placement mode. Oh. It's because of this. So actually, when I move it, instead, let's do return. And then we'll do if build mode, cam place. That checks that, does the color change. But in the player, snap to grid. We need to call that while we are in build mode. Exit build mode. So when we go to enter build mode, where is it? Enter build mode. Build mode true. Ghost tower. And then we need to say, oh boy, I made a mistake. Oh no, what did you do? What did you do this time? Building tower. Building tower. Oh, it does snap the position. I unzipped a file with like 500 files in it. Ooh. That's why I have my beautiful temporary folder. Highly recommend it. I'm deleting that spring arm. Let's go to here. And then I need to say Hmm. Oh, that's what that other box was. Is the floating one. Floating hitbox. And a floating hitbox has no overlapping. I see. Okay, so then I come here and I go area, floating box, collision, cylinder. Yeah, you need the temporary files hack. You just get a folder on your desktop, and it's called temporary stuff or temporary stuff, and then you just get it and you can clear it out whenever you want. Easy peasy. Those are desktop organizational tips with Kavino. Woo! Okay. Try that. And then where is it? And I need floating box. Floating box dot get overlapping bodies dot is empty and not. That should work. And then floating box queue free. There we go. But floating box is now colliding with itself. Also not good. If you're on Windows and dealing with lots of files, avoid using Windows Extract. Use 7-zip, much better performance. Yeah. Nor uses Nix OS, by the way. But what is the collision layers on the floating? Let's see.
You can place it. For a floor object like this, make sure to make the Y a little bit smaller, so the leg.
I run the unzip command. I do that too. Only on OnlyForge though. Boom. Collision. Boom. And then we'll go clipping box. Clipping box needs to be a little bit higher. There we go. And then floating box. Let's see what he does. Do.
Same size as the original.
Oh, okay.
Save it.
So you actually want the floating box to be bigger. Interesting.
And go to the top node, the floor node, and go to hit node, groups.
Oh wait, we
and
added
make a new group. I'm gonna call it object.
Okay. DDG Blue, thank you for the
Before
follow.
we start-
Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team
You
emotes.
also wanted to
You
turn
can
it
use
into
to
red
welcome
or blue,
people
whether
to
or
the
not
team.
it's clipping where you can place it. So go to material overlay
Wait, but we don't ever get that group.
and go to albedo. Save it and let's start coding. Make sure to call it something. These are the ones I made before I started recording. Let's go to the folder we made
Okay.
and you can just drag them in. The last variable is a can place variable. And this is a boolean, so it's true or false. And this just decides whether or not we can place it.
We did
We
that.
get a process function, clip,
Did that.
and if not, the floating hitbox.get overlapping bodies is empty. So if the floating hitbox is overlapping with something,
Bodies on the box. On the floating box. Needs to be bodies, not areas. Overlapping bodies. Overlapping bodies. Yeah, so they shouldn't overlap because they're not bodies. Post. Strange. Very strange. Can place equals overlapping bodies is empty, and overlapping bodies on the floating is not empty. Oh, because that's a callable. Duh. There we go. Boom. Oh, that's so annoying. It's like automatically moving down to clip. It just lerps away from it. Why? I can still place it though anyways. What the heck? Come on. Weird. So then I need to say place tower, player, tower, if tower dot can place, if not, return. No. If tower can place, then we do this. Else we're gonna have to queue free it though. So instead, I need to say exit build mode. If ghost tower can place, we do all this. So now it should go away. Okay, we don't exit build mode. I need to queue free the ghost. Like that. Good. Okay, so now we just have to fix this. It like lerps away from snapping properly. I wonder if I make the grid bigger. Like the grid snap bigger. If I make it like 0.25. So I wonder if it's trying to like... No. It's doing some weird things. Maybe I have to make the collision a little bit better. Clipping box. clipping box needs to be a little bit higher up. Floating box. There we go. It's not bad. 'Tis Christmas in Georgia in 5 minutes. Wait, what? Haha. Like the Christmas? 25th of December? Do you guys celebrate Christmas on a different day? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Man. Man, oh man. Now we have to make this RPCs. Yup. Oh boy. Oh boy. RPC the build mode stuff. There we go. All right. Most countries? Really? I didn't know about this. Oh man, that map sucks. Cause it's not a map, Santas. It's a testing map. It's not meant to be good. Not meant to be good. It's meant to just be a basic thing, just so we have an idea of the layouts. I'm still sad about my game. Well, what did you learn from this experience? Mistakes make you stronger. Exactly, Santas. That's probably one of the most mature things you have ever said. Yes, 100%. I hate being so strong. I can't even get stronger. That's nonsense. Nonsense, Santas. Think of Goku. Think of Goku. Goku always gets stronger. You can keep getting stronger and stronger, for sure. You can pass your limits and go Super Santas. Goku's a Saiyan. I'm Santas. But you can go Super Santas. And then you can go Super Santas Red or Super Santas Blue. Or Ultra Instinct Santas. Gotta think about it that way. You can always surpass your limits. Alright, so Super Santas is when I'm on some cornstarch my math teacher gave me. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Place tower. Okay, so what Mungla was saying is we need to tell the tower spawner to spawn is what we got to do. How the heck are we doing that? Spawn tower, and then we do tower type as a global dot towers, and then we also need a position vector 3, and then what we'll do is we'll match tower type, and we say global dot towers dot basic, and we say var tower equals this one. 9% of stuff on scripts. Wait, what? At least I still have the scripts, so I can recover it. Yeah, that's really good. 9% of stuff was on scripts, but I'm lazy. Still have the screenshots because it was a 2D game. Oh, nice, nice. Okay. And then we need the towers. So we'll do a, actually, I don't even need that. I just do auto spawn list, but it needs to, it already knows where to spawn. So I guess I need to type spawn path, add child, tower, dot instantiate. No. Instantiate. And then I say global transform origin equals position. And then func enter tree spawn function equals spawn tower. Like that. I wonder. Then in the player, when we, has this ever happened to you? Deleting a project? No. There has been times where we've messed up a project. On grid in SP. So there has been times where I've lost something, but then I've been using, luckily I've been using GitHub from like the beginning. So it makes life really easy because you mess something up, you delete something, you just go back to your history and then bam, you just pull it back. I definitely recommend using it. And it's relatively simple to use too. These sentries look like pea shooters. Which one's mine? These guys? Oh my god, last weekend there was this 27-year-old drunk guy who was really into me, but I wasn't interested. My 40-year-old girlfriend was crying about her ex-boyfriend, so I gave her the advice that if she's gonna drop down and trip over someone, she might as well go for someone who at least looks... So I gave her the advice, she's gonna drop down and trip over someone, she might as well go for someone who at least looks good, and I set her up with the 27-year-old dude. I saw them making TikToks together. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Place tower. Kavina's 27. Kavina, was it you? No, I'm married, Santa's. And in a different country. Kavina's too old for me. Yeah, that's what it is. Too old. Not the other way around at all. No, not at all. Definitely not. Place tower. So when we place the tower in the player though, we need to do, where is it? Exit build mode. Here. The rule of the internet is half your age plus 7. Something like that. That's the youngest, right? So if you do, what's half of 50 is 25, plus 7 is 26, 27, 28, 32. Exit build mode. Ghost tower, can place. Okay. So what this needs to do instead is I need to do, holy crap, I was playing CS today and some kid said he was 9, born 2017. That's terrifying. That's terrifying. Terrifying. Minimum rule, but I would say that's the bare minimum at least. Bare minimum at least? That's the max minimum. By the way, the pandemic was 6 years ago. Yeah, that's crazy, Santas. That is actually crazy. I do think about that every now and then. It's a completely useless thing to think about. Completely useless thing to think about. But I think about that where it's like, I almost started streaming during COVID. I almost did. And I almost started this whole game dev journey. It's like, where would I be if I did that then? Would have been interesting. Of effort. It was a joke. I see. I think about living in the mountains, very green grass, no one around, good sun, good weather, with waterfalls, farm animals who love me. It's a good idea, Santa's, for sure. I've heard a lot of good things from people that live in places like that. I feel like it seems like the stereotypical thing to do as like any kind of software engineer. It's like you make like quite a good amount of money, and then you just retire out into the mountains and you just live on a farm or something like that, away from tech. If I could live in those places, I'd just quit the internet. I mean, what's stopping you? Go save up, start saving some money, move to get like a $60,000 plot in Montana, and then cut down trees whenever you need money, sell the lumber, make some honey. By the way, making a tower defense game right now wouldn't work out. Oh? What do you mean? Because we're making a tower defense type-ish game. And one day, Bloons Tower Defense is free. Wait, really? They're going free in a day? And no one would play that. Wait, is Bloons Tower Defense going free? Like a free-to-play model? On the 8th of January. Oh. On Epic Games. Oh, wow. That's really cool, actually. That's really cool. The gift stuff. Oh. It's part of the gift stuff. Okay. Yeah. Maybe I gotta get that. I have it on Steam. I don't have it on Steam, yeah. Let's farm some trophies. Santas, I probably have more trophies than you on Bloons. Homer Silva, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, so I need to do... No, you don't? One sec. I haven't opened it up in a long time, but I grind that game when I don't have internet. Oh. Have you blackboarded every single beginner map? That's my claim to fame right there. Oh, I have to update? Man. All right, let's see here. So what I'm gonna do is I need to get a reference to the thing. What if I do get node or get tree, get node? I could do first node in group and then put the spawner in a group. That could work. How many trophies do I have? I'm level 148 is all it says. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I've never seen before. I don't know how many trophies I have. Stats. Games played, 1,804. Not bad. How do I see my total trophies? Public stats? Nope. I don't know. Close that out. Too distracting. All right, so I'm gonna make a group actually. And I'm gonna go node group. And I'm gonna do tower spawner. There we are. We also need to make sure that this tower, tower dot build mode false. We also need to do place tower. tower dot that. Followed 5 minutes of Bracky's tutorial, and I did my thing the whole day, randomly typing because Bracky sounded like a robot. Makes me uncomfortable. He is very happy on his videos. He was very happy on them. Okay, so now if I go player, and then I say tower spawner dot spawn with tower type. So I need the tower type. Let's just type in global dot tower dot basic, and then this. Can I find member spawn? Oh, wait, get first node group. There we go. And then if I do this, like that. Let's see if that works. Spawn and base multiplayer scene, expected 1 argument. What? What argument did it expect? Multiplayer tower spawner, expected 1 argument. But it doesn't say but was called it too. All my passwords saved in a single text pad. Oh, careful. It's dangerous. Okay. Why did that? Expected 1, but we called it with 2. So why did it want just 1? Spawn function. I wonder if it's because I didn't have the server started. Oops. Just click thing again. There we go. No. Expected 1 argument. Okay, what if I just delete the tower? Tower type. That's strange. No, then it doesn't work. Okay. What if I go here? No. Because it doesn't know what to spawn. Look at the errors. Exit mode failed to call the spawn function. Must return a valid node. Oh, that's why. Okay. So I need to do global dot towers basic, and the spawn function needs to return a node instead. Object return tower. Tower spawner. tower. Let's try that. Oops. Nope. Expected 1. Why is it only expecting 1 argument though? Because we're saying to expect 2. Tower type and position. Node instead of object. No, but it's still with the oh. Hang on, the return node should not be added with add child, right? We do that. Howdy Ryan, how you doing? Find, and then we do type as global towers, and then pose as vector 3. No. What up, Tamer? Welcome back. Okay. We have ads playing. I'm going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, we're going to figure out how to RPC this properly. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Ooh, I've returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Alright. Boom. Let's see. Crush the words real quick. Let's see. Stitch. Jits. There we go. Hitch. Ooh. Oh no, there's only one H. Sammy, don't be gross. Hits. I'm trying words. Yeah. Situation, I purposefully ignored that. It's just annoying. We have hits? Oh, we do have hits. Let's see. Itch. No. Oh, we already have itch. Dang it. It's ES, yeah. Titch. Sitch. Oh, that wasn't me. Chiz. That's a word. This. How did we forget this? What does chiz mean? I have no idea. No idea. Not bad though. Not bad. All right, turn these words off. Bloop. The world is a chiss. Is there? It's a noun, the 22nd letter of the classical and modern Greek alphabet. Duh, how do we not know that? We all knew that, of course. Of course. That makes sense. Yes, it does. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Taco Bell's gonna end me. I have a 30-minute battle for my life. Oh, Ika. Rest in peace. All right, so we have to figure out why our spawn function isn't spawn functioning. Host. Boom. And it says that it expects one argument. But when we give it that, but we call it with 2 arguments. If we give it 1 and we hit play, what happens? Nothing. Because it doesn't know what to spawn. Huh. Out of curiosity, what if I just do this? And then I remove this. Global transform origin vector 3. Oh, okay. So global position. Now we'll go boom, boom. Why dot spawn and not dot spawn tower? Because dot spawn is a built-in function for our multiplayer spawner. That's the reason. Because you need to use, or at least Munglu was saying that we want to use the, nope, that didn't work either. We want to use the multiplayer spawner, so in that way it's properly synchronized across all the clients. Let's try this. Oh, queue free on a null value. Interesting. Very interesting. How do you have 2 windows? Go editor, and then... Wait, how did I do that? I think I did editor... settings? No. I forgot how I did that. Wait. It's a thing you do for multiplayer. I already forgot how I did it. Oh. I didn't mean to click that. How did I? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember how I did that. It is built in. Yeah, it is built in. It is built in. Yeah, it's 2 game instances. Exactly. Maybe this needs to be RPC'd. RPC. And then we do authority, call local. And then under exit build mode, let's enter. I don't think that's gonna work though. Host. No. Queue for a null value. Interesting. Why? And it's seeming like the spawn function can only take in one parameter. It doesn't make sense though. And OBS disconnected. That's fun. Fun and exciting. There we go. You're not using VS Code? No. No. I'm just using the built-in editor. Cause I'm a little lazy. I don't feel like learning VS Code. I know there's a lot of shortcuts and cool things you can do, but it's so worth it. Is it? Is it really? It just seems like a pain, like a nuisance almost. Like I'm not, why bother? It's very good, but I don't use it for Godot since I'm learning. Yeah. Not even shortcuts or cool things. Just make it the same VS Code. Makes life easier. Does it really? RSVC or RSVP ASAP. Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Kavino. We are working on a multiplayer capture the flag tower defense game. And we're in the prototype stage right now. Kind of prototype-ish stage. We just released our most recent game, Gallant Golf. Completely free on itch, completely free. But we are now trying to make a multiplayer game. About 8 months ago, we did do it. We made a multiplayer game. But we haven't touched multiplayer since. And so we're trying to come back to it and make something cool. Hopefully, maybe even a Steam release, because I'm kind of itching for it. Gallant Golf was the first game we made money on, so now I'm like, oh, maybe we can do this. Maybe. What were you guys doing? What were you all working on? And thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I would show you guys what we're doing. But it's all broken. Team motes, yes. It's all broken right now. By broken, I mean, so we can host, we can run around, we can punch, we can jump to the other one and join. Cool, fancy. Wait. Where's my cursor? That's not what I wanted. Hello, there we go. Wait. Boom. This is really annoying to switch to the... It's one of these. If I press buttons really rapidly... There we go. Okay. So what we made today so far. So what you can do is you can spawn in little guys that will run and try to capture the flag. That's all working on multiplayer. Fancy. And now we're working on a build mode. So you can build little turrets, like little towers. We got it working in single player, and now we're trying to get it to work over multiplayer. So this is where things are broken. Yeah, can't place on nil, so it doesn't work, of course. And then it breaks. So we're trying to figure out what the heck's going on there. Yeah, this is cool though. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's getting there. I mean, obviously there's no art or anything with it, but I think it's doable. I think it's doable. We're trying to keep the scope super, super low, especially for a game like this. Our previous games, I mean, all of our games have been about 6,000 lines, nothing crazy. Kind of small games. This one I'm aiming to be a little bit bigger, but for now we're trying to keep it only 2 towers, 2 types of minions or creeps you can summon, and that's about it. Yeah. Maybe you should have predefined spots to build things on. No, I don't want to do that. I think that takes away too much from the player agency. That's what I'm afraid of. And we got it working. I mean, we can put the towers down in single player. We just need to figure out where to RPC it and how to get this spawner function going. You can have many spots? Yeah, that's true. Did you learn RPC and Online Godot for yourself, or did you get a course? Just been messing around, talking to other streamers, talking to people in chat, and that's pretty much how we've been doing it. Yeah, no specific course, because I couldn't find a good course for multiplayer. Yeah, Galenkov was really fun. Oh, I'm glad you like it. But that's okay. Just cube the complexity of your tower building. That's okay. No, it's not complex. Like, we got it working, ironic. I don't know if you saw in single player. I'm gonna head out, lovelies. Have a good one, Nor. Have a great night. Enjoy whatever it is you're doing. Got a raid and run. I'll be checking on the progress for this for sure. I appreciate it. Have a great one. Thank you for the raid. Enjoy your run. I don't know if we got the shout out. Let me do VP ASAP. We did not. There we go. Boom. All right. So we got the tower placing in single player. We just need to figure out the way to do what Munglo said, which is spawning it through the spawner with the position. Carbs Code, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. And then it adds to the towers node. That's all we got to do. And then we have all of our towers done. Well, not all of them, but like the basic. So let's see here. Under player, this is where we're trying to do it. We call the spawn function. We set the spawn function prior. We're giving it a position right now. Can you use .spawn to call the function with the parentheses? Yeah, that's what we're doing. It's just a normal function. So on the spawner here, you have a spawn function. Oh, well, it's not going to show up, but you have a spawn function here with the data. So maybe that's what it is we have to pass a dictionary into it to have the type, or an array, I wonder, to have the type and the thing. I think that's what we have to do. Pass a dictionary or an array. That's probably what it is to get this part. I'm not worried about this part right now, which is just the checking the tower type. We only have one tower type anyways right now. I just want to get this one working, and then we can work on the next set of data that we have to bring over. So on player, we're trying to RPC exit build mode. I don't think that's a good idea though. Yeah, because I don't care for the build stuff to be multiplayer. I don't think you need to see if your enemy's building something. Like, you don't have to see their ghost preview and all that. I don't think so. I think just it appearing there would be acceptable. We need it to appear there though. That'd be kind of cool though. You think so? Do you think it'd be worthwhile? Could be. Run tactics to mess with their engineering. I guess, yeah. I don't really know the game though. I don't either, Tamer. What if it's not authority? Can you show, you can show to other players you're building, but your character on their game doesn't have to literally be building. Yeah, so we have like the ghost mode, which is this where it shows the tower and it's either red or blue, depending on if they can place it or not. Something like that. So we're debating on, do we want to show this to everyone? I don't think it matters. I don't think so. But it could be something cool to add in. It could be. Queue free on a null value. So what is going on here? Place towers being called. I wonder if the player is calling that. No, the player's not calling that. So it's the spawn function calling that, isn't it? It must be. Yeah, it's the spawner calling place tower here. Okay, so we need to, I think we need to RPC this. RPC, and then we do authority call local. And then I do in the player dot spawn dot RPC. Oh, okay. That didn't throw up a problem, but it didn't place it. Okay. Okay, so we probably have an error. Yeah, we do. Good. Good. Exit build mode, unable to RPC configuration spawn. This happens when the method is missing or not marked for RPCs in the local script. Okay, so something is not marked for an RPC then on the tower spawner. So game tower spawner. But that won't work because the spawn function wants a callable. And we don't need to RPC that. So maybe... Yeah, because spawn isn't RPC though. Is it? Because that automatically should do it. That's the whole point of it. Remove that. Come back to the player. And if I remove that again, what kind of errors do we get? Okay, now we got a queue free on a null value because that's the spawner trying to do it, trying to place tower here, but it can't. Because it hasn't spawned yet. That's why. So what we could do is, oh, I could say like, tower dot being spawned true. And then on the tower, I do a being spawned bool false. And then we do a func enter tree if being spawned, then place tower. Queue free on a null value. So it needs to be on the ready then. Try that. There we go. Okay. So now let's play it on both. Host. I'll bring the host over. Join. Does this thing. There we go. Killed him. Ah. Because that's on... Can place on an object of null or nil. So what's happening is because it's on authority, it needs to be any peer can call this instead. What if you had game channel point thing? Wait, what's the add to game? Oh, is it what it sounds like? Yeah. So you can add something to the game. For example, Sammy added the frogs to the game that makes like a death thing. It needs to be doable. I mean, of course, like if it's something just profane, like terrible, we'll be like, no, but, and then we'll refund the points. But if it makes sense, boom, MMO. Yeah, that would definitely be no, no. Oh, can't place on object nil. So we don't have the ghost tower. Oh, you know why? Because it's trying to call the ghost tower on the other one that doesn't have one. That's why. I'm fighting for 2.4k with the DH. Nice. That's why. Oh. So what if I don't RPC it? Well, if I don't RPC it, that's the problem, isn't it? Any peer. Build mode, exit. Right, now it's not gonna work. Or is it? No, it does not. Okay. So I do need to, when I did the RPC, it at least placed. That's just problems with the other one. Creeps, failed to cache node. Authority, null pointer. Ah, because it's not the authority calling this. So I need the authority to call this. So it does need to be authority to call it. But when we do that, then the it's trying to find it for both. We're checking if build mode, but it's calling exit build mode. So I could just say exit build mode, and then just say if not build mode, return. And now it won't try to stop that. I don't think that's a clean way to do it, though. No, it didn't even work. What if I do it on the host? Where's my cursor? Ah, that worked on the host. Okay. It works on the host. We can see it spawned in. There it is. That's pretty cool. So we're almost there. We just need to work on the client now. Okay. That's cool. How do we get it to work on the client as well? Let's see. We could do a... Oh, that's so cool. Look at that. Look at that. I just placing all of them. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. It's authority call local. Maybe not call local. And maybe it's authority call remote. Reliable. Any peer. Might have to be remote. Let's see. Any peer. Call remote only executes on the remote peer, but not locally. Okay, we don't want that. Call local. No. I wonder if the spawn needs to be... Yeah, because it doesn't spawn for the client, but it spawns for the host. But it worked here when we did authority. Maybe place tower needs to be the RPC. And we do any peer local. And then... But I'm afraid that's going to try to trigger for the opposite. Join. Okay. Yeah. We got errors from that though. Okay, let's see. Because it's not the authority calling it, that's why. So we need to tell the authority to call this for... Okay. I think I see what to do. What we need to do is spawn tower is going to need to get a dictionary or at least something with a position, a team, and all of that. Yeah. I think that would work. So if I do exit build mode, and then I say like var tower dictionary as a dictionary equals, oops, team as team. Oh. Position as that. And then, oh, we need the tower type as well. So I'll do type as tower type. But I think instead what I'll do is I'll tower type. If I just do like, just fill it in for now, dot towers dot basic. I do that, and then I give this the tower dictionary. Then we go back to the spawn function, and then we say tower as dictionary, and then we do tower type equals tower type tower like that. Spawn tower. And then instead of position, tower position. And then we also want the team. So spawn tower dot team equals tower team. I wonder if that would work. But this needs to be different. This needs to be the global enum, because that's just going to give an int. Yeah, so it needs to be global dot towers tower type. So then we have the enum, and then same thing here, global dot team tower team. Let's try that. Host. Okay, 0 on base dictionary. Invalid. Oh, dot keys. Now we do it. Global position, vector 3. Base type nil. Global position. So it's saying spawn tower is not a tower. That should work. Let's do print tower type. That's gonna print as a thing though. So we need to print global dot towers dot keys tower type. Basic. Oh, it did. It did print basic. Valid type array. So why? Do that. I wonder if it's just printing basic. Basic. Oh. We do a basic. So why wouldn't that work? On a base object type array. We're converting it. Keys tower type. Let's do this. String. I have no output. Invalid access property basic. What am I doing wrong here? Turns a list of keys. Because we are getting the type. See if we did it somewhere else. Keys. Team. That should work. Oh, as a global. Tower type. Did I not set tower type properly? Team. Basic. Keys. Global towers basic. Okay. Oh, because it probably does this just equal global tower basic, so it's trying to find double? So I probably don't even need to do that. Let's see what that does. Print tower type. Oh. Huh. Spawn tower not inside tree. No, but that should be... Maybe it's not keys. Maybe instead I am just doing global dot towers dot tower type. No. Closing bracket. Key 0. Yeah, so it should be dot keys tower type. That should work. Oh, basic. Now it works. Okay. But we still have an error. Spawn tower condition inside tree. So it wasn't getting this though. Huh. That's strange. Let's see if without the match, let's go without the match and see what happens. That should just work. Host. Join. Do not place it. Interesting. Why? Cache node, exit build. Oh, it's the same issue. It's not the authority calling that. That's why. So we need the authority to call this then. Okay. We have ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 4, not a bore. Bada bing, bada boom. And I'll bear it back real quick, and then we'll figure out how to switch it to authority. Boop, boop. All right. RPC for you and me. Boom. There we go. Why Linux gotta be so buggy? Like, all relating to display issues. Because it's Linux. Of course. Of course. Alright. Tower type. Tower. RPC. Spawn tower. I wonder if Godot docs RPC. I have a feeling underscore I wonder if I have to do like an RPC ID. Perform RPC, remote procedure call on specified peer. Not normally available unless function being called is marked as RPC, of course. So it's probably not RPC ID. It's about to give up. I'm about to give up after 2 days, my shortest span of time on Linux ever, because it's just stupid. But Microsoft sucks a little bit more. Which suck do I go with? Windows spyware or Linux suck? Listen, if the only reason you're looking at Linux is because of Windows spyware, I'm putting that in quotes because it's not really confirmed nor denied, to my knowledge, then I'd say go with Windows. What up, Rodrigo? How you doing? If that's the pure reason, it's entirely confirmed. Is it? How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're just trying to do some RPCs. The usual. Let's see. We're trying to figure out how to spawn these towers properly. Let's see. I'm looking into. There we go. Let's read this. Concerns about privacy implications using Windows 11. Provide feedback to Microsoft, blah, blah, blah. Here's a link to the article explaining what they actually do. That's for feedback. What up, CSLR? Yeah. So based on what I'm seeing, Sammy, I would say if you don't use Google at all, if you don't use Apple at all, then yes, you can go with Linux. At the end of the day, if you use anything with Google and anything with Apple, it's the exact same data that's being tracked. There's nothing crazy. And then at the, like, this is the way I think about it personally. Me personally, I need to preface with me personally. I think to myself and I go, all right, worst case scenario. Let's say they are spying on me. Let's say they're taking a screenshot of my computer every 5 seconds, which they're not. But let's say they are. Am I actually doing something important enough that would catch the attention of a multi-billion-dollar company? Am I doing something important enough that all of a sudden a nearly $1 trillion market cap company is gonna be like, whoa, Covino's doing this? We need to do that. I'm not that important. Me personally. Copyright music? No, this isn't copyright. This is just not Sammy approved music. Because the playlist ended. Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's... If you're... I don't think privacy is a concern. It's happening. It sucks that it's happening, but you're getting spied on no matter what. Yeah, if everybody owns your data, it's like nobody owns your data because it's worthless. Just surveillance max, bro. Not saying to surveillance max. No. But I'm saying at the same time, it's like... Everyone has your data already. It's scary. It sucks. I don't like it. But there's nothing I can do about that. That's not going to cause a complete headache, you know? It's just the price you have to pay for the convenience. I don't use anything with Apple. I never touch my phone. Yeah, but you have an Apple phone. That's enough. They have your location. They got everything, Sammy. They're looking through your camera right now. Primarily use my PC. Why would I let them into my PC? They don't have all my data, and I can reduce the amount they can take. True. I do not have an Apple phone. Oh, gotcha. I thought it seemed weird when I told my mother's when I told them my mother's maiden name. No, at the end of the day, I don't think it's you have bad Apple. That doesn't mean everyone has a bad Apple phone. I wasn't saying that. I was asking if you had one. Sheesh. I have an iPhone because it looks cool. Crapple. My phone carrier keeps wanting us to upgrade to iPhones. At this point, could have gotten 6 generations of iPhones for free. Dang. I mean, at the end of the day, again, me personally, I'm not doing anything important enough where I care. Like, there's very, 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 very minimal times. It's like I don't find myself important enough for Apple or Google or Microsoft to be like, oh my god, we need to see what Kavino's doing. Yeah. It's not about do I do anything sus. It's about privacy. No, I completely agree with you. I'm not saying you're doing anything suspicious. No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, chances are you're probably already being tracked, but at the same time, no one cares. Lies. You are a secret KGB agent carrying the USA's data for decades. Got you. No. People tracking you care greatly. I care. In what sense are they tracking? I mean, you can also turn off I think you can turn off telemetry as well if you're that concerned. But yeah, that's the way I see it, at least, is if you want to deal with Linux and like the headache that kind of ensues with it, then do it. But if you log on to Google, you're just going to get tracked by Google. Linux hasn't been too bad for me. Yeah. It's not terrible. It's not like a pain, like that big of an issue. It's just not plug and play. I turned all that off and I PowerShell Windows to disable things. But I know they re-enable things and they shove their stupid updates down my throat. Yeah, definitely can be annoying. But again, it's like Windows is meant for the everyday consumer. The everyday consumer is never touching PowerShell. Doesn't even know what PowerShell is in the first place. And if they do, they're messing around trying to figure something out without knowing what they're doing and could ruin something. The everyday consumer is stupid. I mean, it's your own opinion. / rant. If you want to talk about privacy, there's a company putting surveillance stations down in cities to help law enforcement track criminals that was recently found to have over 1,200 unsecured stations. That's good. By the way, I noticed a few years ago that Google has been recording my voices randomly for years. Like, it had a huge database of my voice recordings. I had to disable it and remove the data. Really? How do you find that? That sounds really cool. Not cool, but like cool in a bad way. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Yeah, I mean, I've looked at my data from Discord, from Instagram, from just about everything, and it's kind of freaky. Really freaky. But yeah. If you had their IP, you could just access them without any authentication, which was concerning. That's very concerning. I have a mailing list set up. Let's go. That's awesome. I don't really care about it. Yeah. At the end of the day, it's like, I don't know what they would do with it. Feed it to an AI. I just yearn to be known. Great, it's a public. Privacy isn't really a thing. Yeah. I don't know. I'd like to stay private. I'd like privacy. But at the same time, at least for me personally, where I'm trying to be, where I'm trying to go in life, where I'm trying to take the studio, it's kind of, it would be shooting myself in the foot to not be public, you know? Yeah. Yeah. If you don't have a good reason to stay with Windows, then Linux is probably fine. I'd probably flip it and say the opposite, where if you don't have a good reason for Linux, then Windows is probably fine. Because Linux is more of the pain to set up. Some Linux distros are a lot lighter. That's true. That's true. They're still a pain to set up. Still an absolute pain. What is my background doing? Weird. Not my experience. Yeah, but CSLR, you have to think about it this way. You're also seasoned in Linux. You're also, you know what you have a general idea of what you're doing. Like the everyday layman, like myself, would struggle. Can't find it. It was somewhere in my activity or something. Oh, I'll have to look into it. All right, so game dev. I managed to install Arch successfully on my first try. See? Experienced. Voice and audio activity. Oh. Also, not to mention, if they were, so let's like bring it to Doomsday. Let's say that Windows or Google or any of them did expose your privacy information, like a voice and audio thing. Google voice and audio activity. Voice and audio activity Google. That's for, they save recordings when you use voice commands. I don't even have that on. I'll check later. But like, if they were Doomsday, they were to expose that and they said like, oh, Ika said this. Imagine the public outrage that would happen. It would destroy the company. What up, Vongo? RPC mode. Callable by remotely, only on the current multiplayer authority, which is the server by default. Google did get rid of Don't Be Evil. What do you mean? Catchy OS. I checked, it was a few years ago when I was in uni. I'm pretty sure I was recording my voice randomly. Oh, not when I say. Oh, that's spooky. That's spooky. They don't have Be Evil as part of their company rule set for decades. New CEO came in and got it dropped. Oh, they had it as part of their rule set. Oh, that's interesting. Spooky. My kit mailing list just sent my confirmation to spam. Oof. Oof. That's rough. Let's see. Turned off the always listening command stuff on my phone because my door squeaked. And then Siri asked me what I wanted. That's funny. Mine is on 100% of the time. Mine's just on. I've started to, and it's not necessarily a good thing, but I just became numb to like privacy and stuff. It's like I don't do anything that I wouldn't share in public or that I'd be ashamed to share in public. I just don't. I don't care enough anymore. It's just like, all right, no problem. Let's say someone empties my bank account of all $2 that's in there. Well, time to start again. No problem. No problem. Did it once before, can do it again. I don't know, it's more of a carefree attitude now. Too much worrying. That's just a waste of energy for me. Not about it. Speaking of waste of energy, how the heck do I do this RPC? That's what we need. That's what we need. Multiplayer peer. Okay, what you need to do, RPC is really easy. All right, Sizzler, run me through. What do I do? I'm ready. So what we're trying to do, I should probably explain what we're trying to do actually. Yes, so we're looking at spawners though. So a spawner can only be called by the authority. But what happens when a client wants to use the spawner? We have to tell the authority to use the spawner. It'll probably error out. It does, but we need to fix that. That's what we need to do. So like here, boom, it works. It's beautiful. It's excellent. It's awesome. It works. Boom. But if I do it on the other one, join, whoop, there they are. You can see them. And then boom, it doesn't appear. It just doesn't work. Boom. Oh, I died. Ah! Because it can't be called. That's the problem. I don't use multiplayer spawners, I use RPCs. I believe the spawner will remove the nodes as well. Yes, yeah, the spawner does all the heavy lifting stuff. But we're just trying to figure out how to get this. That kind of stuff should probably be RPC to the server. Right. Which would be the authority. But how? Like, I understand the basic logic of you have the host, which is also the server, and then we have a client. The host can now spawn in a tower, no problem. But when the client wants to spawn a tower, it can't, because it needs to tell the host to do it for them. So how do we do this part? I'd have all the spawn code happen on the server, and then that syncs its state to the clients. Yes, but how do we get the client to tell the server to do the thing? Because it does the syncing already. That's not a problem. It's just getting the client to tell the server to do it. Do you have a function that houses all of the spawn code? Yes. What up, Ball City? It's in the spawner. That's what the spawner does. So I just need the host to call this, but it's I don't know how. Any new financial advice for us? I've never had any financial advice, Ball City. None. No financial advice. This is a game dev channel. Oh. Authority. Call local. Exit build mode. Do I have to do like an RPC ID maybe? Maybe that would work. Enter, exit. What if I do that? Host. Join. Okay, now it won't. It just won't work. Because only the host can call this function. I have the client send over the tower it wants to build to the host. Right, so we have a dictionary of what we want to build. And you're saying, like, connect that? So I need to send a signal? So exit build mode. Let's see, we have an authority. So if I do any peer, call local, that worked. Join. Oop. That didn't work. All right, we are getting errors. The errors we're getting is multiplayer theories. Yeah, it's not, it's a null pointer because it's not the authority. Guess who's back? Welcome back, Cam. Welcome to the chain of what's happening. So basically what ends up happening is we start a build mode, and this gives us a fake tower that is the colorful one, the bluer red. When we click, we exit the build mode, and then we tell the spawner to spawn that tower, giving it a dictionary of the tower type, the team, and the position we want to spawn to. Yeah. So we need the authority to call this line right here. That's what we need. Y'all know what you know what I noticed. Godot community is very small. Like, I keep seeing same people in other streams. Yep. There aren't many Godot streamers. True. Godot is pretty small. Probably want to add multiplayer is server check here. Well, what would that check do though? That just checks if it's the server. Unless exit build mode is specifically an RPC ID 1, which would just send it to all clients, including itself. I tried RPC ID 1, and that didn't work either, because I forgot what the error message was for it. I tried that during the ads. I did or no, not that one. ID 1. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, it just straight up doesn't work. That's why. Just straight up doesn't work. Yeah. What are you feeding the spawn function in the spawner? I'm feeding it a dictionary. Of the... Where is it? Right here. Merry Christmas to my Orthodox buddies, if there are any. Oh, it is actually Christmas there. I thought Santa's was joking. Does it know the node type? Yes. We did the colors for the sign up. I think it looks better. Nice, nice. So what are you sending, Game Devable? Like, what's the email looking like? And how are you getting the emails as well? What if I do this? And I say, well, no, because then Ghost Tower, that won't work. I have to do build mode return, so then that way the host doesn't try to call this. So I could try doing something like, I make the... That's probably the issue then, yeah. Call my work to get a building pass disabled. Disabled? What? Cam probably lost his building pass. Do you have client send all peers, then filter the host spawn tower? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, if I remove this build mode thing, it's gonna error out because Ghost Tower can't be placed because Ghost Tower doesn't exist on the I've lost my pass. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. Because this will cause an issue. Host. Join. Now it will break. Yep. Because it's saying that the host tried to call this. Oh, so I could do... Actually... Maybe I do... If not is multiplayer authority... Return... That's just the same thing, though. Here, I need to do... If is... Multi... No, not authority. Is multiplayer dot is server. But the problem is I need this. That won't work. I would feed the position with the RPC to avoid the server from erroring out. Yeah. There'll just be updates, milestones, sneak peeks. I plan to include a link to some Reddit posts about the game and links to playtest. Oh, nice, nice. I sworn to the front desk the last 2 days that I know where it is. I do not. Why would you lie, Cam? Why would you lie? Wouldn't make sense for the server's root game node to decide when buildings get placed. Wouldn't it make sense for the server's root node? Yeah. But like, the player needs to also determine based off its positioning. So the player just asked to put the tower somewhere. Ika underscore. There you go. Bruh. I'm not gonna make up my own. I just put whatever you put in there. You generally want core gameplay to be the server authoritative with the client providing interface. Even if it's peer-to-peer, yeah. And the server puts the tower where on everybody's screen. You always cheat me. What? This is exactly what you wrote. This is I wrote it too there. This is exactly what you wrote. You said write a super motivating comment for your future self. And so I wrote it. That's what I wrote. Okay, so alternatively, But also not have this tied to exiting build mode. Yeah. I should probably separate it. Okay, now I don't know if it works because I'm not getting any confirmation emails. Uh-oh. Think. Exit build mode. So what I could do instead is... The way I have it set up for a dead zone, anytime an event needs to be called for the client, it sends an RPC requesting the event. Yeah, and the host does the rest. Okay. So I could send the RPC with the dictionary when we exit build mode. And then I'll make a separate function that will just send this out. I think. Anybody used Kit before? No, I have not. I have not. All right. Let's see. If I do send tower spawn request, or actually request tower spawn, and then we send the dictionary, and we make this an RPC. Oh, do scene instantiation where it's set up function called all the other stuff? Well, yeah, that's in the spawner. That's in the spawner to do that. So I need to say if is server I found it. Good job, Cam. This is going to be at RPC, and then we'll say any peer local, and then I do request tower spawn dot RPC tower dictionary. And by doing that, I don't need this to be an RPC. Exit build mode. Does not be an RPC. You do RPC ID. I'm also not going super corporate in these emails, but also not super unprofessional. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend corporate. Just keep in mind, Game Devable, that if you're sending these emails out to any kind of like content creator or anything, that's all they get. Is they get a spam of these kind of emails. So you have to figure out how you can make yours stand out from the rest. Oh, That worked, but it was with the wrong... It spawned the opposite teams. Wait. Kuna Matata. What? Cam, are you drinking? You better not be. Whoa, there we go. That one worked. I'm not? Okay. Interesting. So the team... It sent it to the wrong one. I've not any caffeine, not any booze. Oh. We're riffing on unhinged email intros. Oh, I see. I'd take more setup, but I would find the team of the remote sender ID, then assign that. I mean, that by putting it in the dictionary, that should be fine. You'd think. But you're assuming you can trust the client? What do you mean? I think that if people want to sign up, they can. Just have a place to put their other than Discord, who could eventually want to buy the game. Not really going to hard push anyone to join it. Gotcha. I had the CEO of a massive company on the phone earlier because he couldn't receive emails from my company. You're assuming you can trust the client to have valid information, which may not always be true. So you're saying get remote sender ID, go into the players with that ID and find their team. And then that sets their team. Generally, you want to, when doing any form of networking, you want to trust the client as little as possible. Okay. So if I remove team from there, we go over here, we go here, and then I go to team, get remote sender, oh, that's multiplayer, I think. Get remote sender ID, but that will be the peer ID. I need to find the players. That will just return 0 currently, yeah. But how do I send it with a team then? When you receive the packet on the host. Right. So in the function, you RPC, you get the remote sender ID, then find the team of the peer that is assigned to the dictionary's team value. This is hurting my brain just a little bit. Player? What up, Okidokio? You look tired. We look tired. I feel very tired. I am dead. Multiplayer game debuff, exactly. And the only way to take off this debuff is by getting another multiplayer game under our belt. And then we do it. This is assuming the host knows everything about every client, which it should always do. Yeah, I don't know if we did that yet. I'm gonna go back to my other way of doing this. And then I'm just gonna send the Tower Dictionary. It's fine for now. We do that. That. Tower. Oh, that's a string. Spawner set variables based on the key. What do you mean? Is to make a multiplayer game that isn't a competitive PvP MOBA. We're not making a competitive PvP MOBA. We're just making Capture the Flag. Simple. Simple. Let's see if that did anything. You're making that. No. That's silly. We're making just a simple Capture the Flag. Nothing crazy. Simple. All right. Ah! Still the wrong team. Why is it not giving us the proper team? Honestly, a MOBA would be easier than this. I don't think so. I don't think so. Why are you not giving me the proper team? This music is making me fall asleep. Oh no. Yeah, yes, actually, creep's only moving one way. But I mean, maybe. Whoa. There we go. Print the current team before you make the dictionary. Yeah, that's what I was about to do. I wanted to check it. Team. Oh. Team keys. Team. Here we go. Boom, boom. Host. Red. Blue. Oops. Okay, it printed blue. But... and then it said blue again. But it's spawning it as red. So we're giving it the proper one. Do you have a way the turret to assign its color from its team? Yes. Right here, set team. Set team. And then set team just takes its material, sets it based off its team. Team. Global team. 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 red. Red. What? Oh, I keep dying. This is unfortunate. So I use a scene instantiation. Host. Join. Yeah, it did red. But why is my team red now? What? Why is the player... It's in this player spawner code then. Sometimes it spawns properly. Oh. Wait, player spawner's not even doing anything anymore. Oh, nuts. Let's see. Host button pressed. Join button pressed. Where do we set the team? Add player. Team global red if ID is equal to 1, else team blue. Okay. No, it's not. Team red is 0. Right. It's defaulting to 0. Because that's how ints work. Yeah. Weird. Do the color change in a setter function on the team instead of relying on ready. In a setter function on team. I mean, yeah, that works too. It's not, I mean, the color, we really don't care right now. And I just do team set value equals, or team equals value set team. That's not like, that does literally nothing though. We don't care about the color. We care about the actual team value. Oh, you're saying the spawner's probably waiting for the nodes ready, then assigning the variables. I don't know. Try that and see what happens. Host. Oops. No. Because now it doesn't have the material. Probably do an instance check or just check if it's in the tree. Oh wait. I could wait the ready. But if we do this, then it's just gonna skip this, right? Because you're only setting the team one time. So if it's... It would just skip this, wouldn't it? Trip setters once initialized. Yeah, now it's not setting the color at all. What about now? No. I don't know if the... Oops. No. No. I think we leave it how we had it. But again, that's only color. We don't even care about that right now. I have to figure out the actual team. So it still said that we were on the red team. Why did it still say the players on the red team? We didn't have this problem before. So it might be somewhere where the player's spawning. See if the team changes at all. Yeah, that would probably be a good idea. Boom, 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 boom. Holy moly. Team dot keys team. Move that down. Red. Blue. We are on team blue. Blue. Red. Wait, why did it just switch? Red. It's switching when I press the authority. Did set it on the player. That's weird. Because, no, I know why it's happening. It's because we're calling the host to call the spawn thing. So it's switching this one right here with the RPC ID 1. When we go to press it. No, wait, but that shouldn't go off. It went off when I entered build mode. When I entered build mode is when it switched the team. So there's something with entering build mode that is happening. Wait, the tower's printing team when it enters? Yes. Oh, the tower is printing team. So that's why it's saying red. Wait. Is the tower used for the ghost? Yes. Yes. Tower team. Player team red. Player team blue. Okay. Illegal crayon, howdy. Tower team red. So it got set to red when I ghosted it. Yeah. It went straight to red when I ghosted. So what I could do then is on the player, when I make the ghost, enter build mode, ghost tower.team equals team. Team blue, but then it spawns as red. Okay, I can't even quit now. So annoying. This team, for some reason, on exit build mode, this is switching to red. It's probably initializing to red. I don't think anything here is because of the player. It's an order of operations problem to the tower. Can you show me the team's enum? Yeah, it's just literally just red blue. Red is team 0. Right. It's initialized to 0. So that's why it starts at 0. If the spawner is assigning the node's color after the ready function, spawner's not doing color. But the spawner color is assigned to the team. I mean, I wouldn't even worry about the color. The color has nothing to do with any of this. The color is just swapping based off of what team it's on. Wonder if I need to do it this way. But do you know what team the turret is using? Yeah, it keeps printing out saying it's using red. So I think what I need to do is... So it's the wrong team. Yes, that's been the whole problem. You're printing on ready, correct? Yes. Yeah. And the spawner is assigning stuff after the node emits ready. Oh, is it? Yeah, I guess so. So then what I need to do is actually switch it to enter tree. So when it enters the tree, it should do this. And then also should set team here when it enters the tree. We remove the ready because enter tree won't occur. Enter trees before ready? I thought it was the opposite. I thought when you ready it, you're instantiating the scene and then you put it in the tree and then an enter tree goes off. Because it's not technically in the tree when you instantiate. Is it? Ready happens the first time something is entered the tree. So enter tree goes off before ready. I always thought it was the opposite. Upon oh, okay, hang on. Called when the node enters the scene tree. Upon instantiating, scene changing, or after calling add child. Oh, okay, that's where I'm mixing it up. Is the on child. Okay. So, no, it's the same thing. Func ready. And then ready. Enter the... Okay. My brain. When add child happens, is it when it's added to the tree now? Yeah, but I mean it's also on instantiation. Because we need a way to call place tower. That's the tough one. What up, Munglo? Are you actually synchronizing that team value in your tower? No. Wait, is that the solution? I'm gonna be pissed if this is the solution. I'll be real. Okay. Okay, no, that's not the solution. Add setter in the turret's team, so when the team changes, it changes color. Why do we care about the color, though? You know the thing I told you to? Well, we did that, CSR, but the color doesn't matter. We don't care about the color. The color means literally nothing. We only care about the team, and then we can change the color after. The color is just purely visual. Game instance, client to host is building a tower, so it formats all necessary info, sends requests to the host to build the tower, yeah. Do you even know if the tower is getting the correct team? Yes, we know it's getting the incorrect team. That's the problem. The tower's getting the wrong team. On the... Where is it saying that? When we were printing out the team. We printed it out in the dictionary when we made it, and then we printed it out when it spawned. It's spawning creeps? What? Creeps have nothing to do with us. All I'm seeing is flags and creeps. Oh, now you are. Yes, now you are, because I deleted the prints. But before that, we were printing out... Here, I'll do it again. So... we print out on team change, which will happen early. And then print global team keys team. Then we'll print it in the that's gonna be the same thing as there. We'll print it in the dictionary when we assign it. So we print team to dictionary, which is global global team keys team is the one we assigned to the dictionary. Let me also change the name of this one. Tower team. Usually name the methods like request build tower. Yeah, that makes sense. That way the method names also tell what the logic flaw is. Yeah, what logic flow is. Put a label on everything in your game that shows team process. And we could do that as well. Hang on. Play this. Host. Join. Very annoying that does this. Come on. Okay, looks like we're this guy then. All right. Tower team blue. Tower, this tower is blue. We place it, and now it's red. It changed to red when we placed it. Now if I come back, come to this one, tower team red, same thing, it's red. We're getting it a ton of times, which means it's constantly changing it for some reason. I think that's because the sync is not on change. Look at how the spawn function works. And where are you setting the color based on team? Just in the ready. So just need to set tower once when it's spawned, right? Yeah, so when we spawn the tower, we come over here and we set the spawn function on the spawner to spawn tower, which takes in a dictionary. I currently have the tower typing off. I just took that off completely. But we spawn the tower, we get the position, and then we set the spawn tower's team. And then we return that tower, so then the spawn function will call it. Won't be synced yet. I'm pretty sure it gets synced after ready. Try it in your getter setter. It won't be synced yet. It's synced after ready. Right, but we're instantiating it with the team. That's where I'm like... No, spawners to set things before it joins the tree. Right. Before the node gets hooked into network. Yeah, so we set the team beforehand. We set the team beforehand to blue. And then we also are setting it's being spawned. So then the spawn function gets called. Tower says if it's being spawned, it will place the tower. Is the team wrong on the server? If we go to game, go here, we can print team here. May as well print server side team. Wait, what's wrong here? That should be right. Print. Closing doesn't match the opening. Where do I have that? Spawner should have spawned in tower into correct position. It does, yeah. It spawns the tower correctly. It's just the team. Oh. Duh. All right, let's see server side what it says. Oh boy. Place it. Red. That's all good. Join. Oops. Tower team blue. Tower team red, 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 blue. Server side is saying blue, but the tower is saying that it's red. Shouldn't the preload be at the top? Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So server says it's blue, but the tower is saying that it's red. Server side blue, tower is red. And the tower is printing before the server. The tower is printing before the server. Check where you're messing with the tower team should only be assigned on the tower spawner. That's what I don't think we're assigning it anywhere else. No. I mean, we have the ghost tower, but the ghost tower isn't what we're doing. So it is only done on the spawner. Do you have teams synced with synchronizer or something? Yes. We did add that in. We just added the on change, it syncs. Maybe I remove that? Stop syncing it? Host. All red. Server side team blue, tower red, team to dictionary blue, server side blue. It is already set before the tower joins the tree. That is why I use a spawn function. Multiplayer spawners are horrible. I agree. I agree that the spawner, I don't like the spawners and synchronizers, but the global dictionary and the spawn function. Remember, the global is two different. Spawners are horrible, I agree. One on host, one on client. The two globals are different, but they're the only thing that don't look up stuff in the spawner. Send accurate data in the arguments. Well, the global is just an enum. Like that's all this is. Multiplayer. Doesn't matter, point's still valid. Is a vector for really weird multiplayer bugs. So it's just instantiating a node, then adding it to the tree. Okay. So then how do we give it a team then? If this is different? Because if the spawner function looks something up and then that thing looks it up between different clients. The tower shouldn't be looking up anything though. I mean, it's doing it here on the setter that we added. I guess this is where it's looking it up. But Nowhere else does it do that. Currently. Or that's when it sets its color. Suddenly, even though the spawn function gets the same arguments, the different game instances have different results. The tower doesn't need to do anything here. Assignment is the problem. So the assignment happens here when we pass the dictionary using the global. The team global, which is just the key for our global.team keys. Spawn returns a node. Yes. We request tower spawn and we give it the dictionary. Can you store that node in a variable when the tower is spawned? Store that node in a variable. What node? The spawn node. The spawn node is spawned from the spawner. I'm confused. As long as you're 100% that the dictionary is the same on every game instance, sure, do it. But remember, that's not sending all the data needed for the network spawn. That not sending all the data needed. Just take whatever you have on line 264 and add var tower. On 264. And add a var tower equals. Because spawn returns a node. This is just the request to the server saying, hey, we want you to spawn using this dictionary. And then the spawner is the one that returns the node. This is what spawns it. That was just the request to call this function. Right? No. What? The multiplayer spawner adds it to the tree. That RPC is the one that the client calls. And then the RPC runs host side. So the client is the one that says this. And then we say, everyone gets this. Oh, and because everyone's getting this, is it changing the values within the dictionary? What do you call that RPC? We call that right here. RPC ID 1. So if the client can place it. Yeah, so if the client can place the tower, it will request the tower spawn to the host, giving it the dictionary that we made here. In that request, it sends it out to everyone, and only the server picks it up. And then we'll get the tower spawner and call the spawn function with that given dictionary. Is there anything wrong with that? I would construct the dictionary on host, but sure. You construct the dictionary on the host. So we would need to somehow get the client's ID, assuming the dictionary survives the RPC, which it's clearly not surviving it because the enum gets changed. Print the dictionary when you receive the RPC. So I should print this dictionary in the request. Print the keys. Or, and then I can actually do print keys team. No. No. But that's not going to give the values. I need the key value pair. Just print the dictionary. And then we're going to call this, we'll call it a requested dictionary. Also add reliable. We could, but... So when client wants to build tower, it calls request build on its own game instance, right? That collects the data, sends it to the host through RPC resolve build, passing what tower, where, and what you need. Then the host side verifies the client can do it and builds the dictionary. That ROI statement has stuck with me. I'm actually turning some of my game art into usable assets. Let's go, Tamer. Yeah, just make sure it doesn't get dropped, which I guess you want to make sure it doesn't. True. Let's see what the requested dictionary pops out. Team 1. So the requested dictionary popped out the right thing, because Team 0 is red, Team 1 is blue. Ooh, multiplayer. Indeed, Van. Indeed. So the dictionary seems fine. It's just the assigning the tower team. On server side, it's all blue. The tower itself is not. Wait, what is CTF? Capture the flag. Did you remove the syncing of the team? Yes. The tower does not sync team. Check tower scripts on ready, enter, mess with the team value. So we have a setter that could mess with the value here. Why doesn't your tower sync team? Because Mungla was saying that that could break it. I don't know why. Setter shouldn't mean anything. Not needed. Gotcha. In the ready, we have set team. It just checks our team. And that's it. Unless you add mechanics to take over towers. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No. Once you put a tower, it's yours. We don't want to take over towers. There's nothing else that's changing the team. Can you do an is inside tree there and move all the stuff from ready into there? So check for the setter. It won't be inside the tree. Spawner sets team before a node joins tree. So we did requested dictionary with the proper team and then it set the tower team before the server side team went off though. I think that's the problem. Like this server side should be printing before tower team prints. Don't sync, then the team gets synced after node joins tree, ready fire. What up, situation? I think this is the problem. Is the tower team is getting set before the server sets it. But then again, that's cool. Situation. Yeah, the dictionary does have the correct team. Yeah, we know it does. But the tower isn't doing that. Yeah. And it's weird that it's not the spawn function isn't, this should go off twice. That should be going off twice because it should be resetting it. When we instantiate it, of course it would go at 0, default to 0, because that happens here. It would default to 0. Move that up a line. I mean, I shouldn't even have to do this, right? I should just do tower team. Just do this. Or do I need the keys? Probably not. What happens if I do that? Oh. We found the issue. All right, well, I wasted an hour of my life. Thank you both. Thank you all for your help. It was so it was a good debugging practice. Good debugging practice there. I'm gonna go cry in my closet now. How do you think I feel, CSLR? Did you actually learn anything? Yes. I mean, I learned a lot about the synchronizing and how that works. I think that was really good. What'd you do wrong? I was doing the keys and then the tower of it. So it was spawning as blue instead of as 1. And that's why it couldn't get it. And so because it was getting something wrong, it was just defaulting to 0, being 1. Remember, focus on the spawn function, setting everything up correctly. Yeah. Doesn't change or needs to be set before node joins the tree. Makes multiplayer life 90% easier. Yeah. You should not be using a key of enum anywhere to begin with. The point of enum is its value. Yeah. We're making competitive PvP multiplayer MOBA game, but we don't know how to get a value from a dictionary correctly. It was a slight hiccup. A slight hiccup. I didn't see you correcting that, ironic. But we do need to figure out how to... a better way to get the client with the peer ID so then we don't have to be sending a dictionary out. Because I guess that's not good. Pitch dead zone to developer instead of a fest out? What do you mean? To developer? Devolver? Who is Devolver? Why would you want to devolve? Wouldn't you want to evolve? Smart. Thinking. Don't be fancy until after you get working. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's get the prints out of the way. Let me commit this actually. Multiplayer basics done. Can spawn basic turret. Flag runner. Here we go. Woo! I'm completely checked out of this project. I'm not a believer. I'm just here for the. I believed in some of them on occasions. Which ones? Which ones did you believe in? That's my question. Depends on the dictionary. I don't know how much overhead it would generate, but in general, RPC works. Go with it until you need to optimize. Yeah, for sure. Get it working and then get it working better later. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know a single game Ironic has fully believed in us on. I don't know a single one. That's fine. We don't need this. Boom. Save. Wait for it. The pizza one. Oh, you believed in Job Hopper? But wait. You believed in Job Hopper? But you wanted to end Job Hopper. You were like, just finish it already. Finish it. That was a game fitting your level. Listen, Ironic. We can't just stay in our comfort zone, right? Yeah, I didn't think you should spend months on it. We spent less than a week on it. What do you mean? That game we spent like a week, not even. But if we stay in our comfort zone the whole time, then how are we gonna ever expand? Expansion and growth comes from being uncomfortable, from being out of our skill set, and pushing us to grow our box, basically, to grow how good we are. Right? I think that just makes sense. I like the golf one. Seems like quite a few people did, Mike, actually. It's our most commercially successful game and our second most played game. I'm working on mine today. I was trying to decide if I make a health component or expand the Quibbles stat system. Just to hammer it in, using the custom spawn function is the only way you can easily get a node spawned on a network correctly and set it up before it joins the tree. Any other approach is way more work. Gotcha. Delete that. Okay. There we go. Cleaned up some prints. Okay, so we officially have the bones of this game done. That's not bad. 4 days, right? Three or 4 days, because we kind of cut one of the days short because we were doing a Bad Cop's birthday celebration. We have the bones of this game done. We have tower spawning. We have capturing the flag. We have dropping the flag, picking it back up. We have returning the flag, which I guess picking back up. We have, did I say dying? We have dying, respawning. We have the towers, putting the towers down, snapping the towers to the proper location, the towers shooting people. That's not bad. That is the bones of the game done. And all we do is we enhance this loop. So I think what we need to do next is we need to start getting work on art, start working on the art. We need to start getting the actual tracking system for like a game won, game lost going. And then we need the resources. The resources part. That one should be pretty easy though. That one shouldn't be too bad. Because that one's just client side. We don't care about host side. That one's just client with the bar filling up over time. Maybe we do want that host. That's not bad though. That's not bad. I think this project has some whatchamacallit to it. Some whatchamacallit. It's not as bad as we would think. It's not as bad. Yeah. Yeah. Not too shabby. All right, let me do this, do that. Boom, boom, boom. Reload that. I need to start thinking about multiplayer in my games, making the base code ready for multiplayer even if I don't use it. It's rough. It's rough. Very, very rough. All right, let's see here. Oh, let's go there. With that. Alrighty, folks, we are going to call it here today. We did it. I think we got a decent chunk down. There we go. A decent chunk down. Whew. So I will catch you all on Friday, where we will we'll complete the game loop, maybe work on the resources beforehand, but I think that's the big one, is complete the game loop so you can win and lose a game. It's working. Multiplayer is only frying and melting my brain. No biggie. But then again, if it wasn't, then we wouldn't be learning as much, right? Right? Yeah. Anyways, spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will catch you all on Friday. Adios. Boop. All right, one sec, kicking YouTube. Boom. There we go. Do that.